All right. What is up to the crew? Welcome everybody to the live stream. Really cool to see everybody hopping on. Jess in the building from South Africa. Let's go. Abrar, always here. Next FX in the building. Thank you for joining, brother. And BB, I see back again for your second time, keeping it hot. Let's go. And as you can see, I am in my tank. It is blazing hot here in South Africa. And actually, one of my favorite pieces of merch of all time is the Bybit tank. All right, so excuse my little bit of skin to be showing on today's stream, but let's roll with it. And you know what? The charts are hot. Even though BTC has been dumping, it's hitting our levels and we cannot sleep. We got the perfect short. And now it's time to be scoping those longs. And today is really an important session for us all, as we are going to be managing our whole portfolios together as a community. We're going to be setting lots of really important alerts for the next literally month to 3 months. So well done if you are here, because this is going to be a very, very important one. And I think for our community, a historical live stream where we're going to put in some really big trades for the future that are going to play out. So let's do the work. I am very hot. Please let me know if my vocals are nice and clear and if there's no buzz or wind, because I do have my aircon on and I do have a little fan on, because I'm already sweating with the aircon on 16 degrees centigrade with the fan. But yeah, it's one of those scorches out here in Africa, and can't complain because of course I can go swim in the ocean. So that's all good. All right, are we loud and clear? All clear. Oh, we want some giveaways. All right, hit me that 100 likes, right? That's the goal. Guys, if you can give me 100 likes, y'all are helping me to push the algorithm, and then we can do a giveaway, obviously, to those who are under my Bybit link. I also have a really, really cool new partnership that, yeah, maybe I'll drop to the crew today. We also have some cool new announcements, but I'll keep those towards the end of the chat. If you can, a bit louder. Dimitri, welcome, bro. All right, give me 1 second to make the mic louder. Really? Louder? I want to make it too loud, but let me know. I mean, this should be really, really loud right now. Just let me know if there's wind on the mic from this fan. But let's roll. We're going to have no music today. We're going to keep it super, super focused. Yeah, why not? If there's a trade, we're going to trade. But really, today is for the longer term outlooks, right? We're going to set alerts for our portfolio margin trades on Bitcoin, on Ethereum, on altcoins. We're going to do a full market chart outlook. We're also going to look at things like the alt index, the general liquidation heat map, see where everything is sitting. For me, the sound is okay. Okay, welcome. Very Frederick, I think I saw you on the Coin Bureau trading, right? You entered the short with us on the market cipher divergence, but then I think you said you chickened out early. But what a trade, and still milking the profits from that trade. Guys, watch the tutorials, trade the market cipher. We are now 5% down from the short trade. Oh, I'm not showing my screen. There it is, 5% down on the short trade, right from the market cipher divergence. Simple as pie. There can't be an easier way to trade. We got, boom, the trigger wave red dot, then the divergence printed. We had all of our confluence in play at the same time. Money flow started to tank. VWAP crossed. And boom, what a nice trade straight from the doji. And if you were really on point, you could have actually gotten it from this tweezer at the resistance. Nice early warning signal. And I mean, well done to McCall from the last live trading on Thursday to catch that continuation on the BTC dump. That was such a brilliant concept, brilliant move, and yeah, super well done. All right, so we're going to go into BTC now. I think it is good to just, of course, always do an outlook on BTC, and this is also nice for the newbies to see how I do things from a naked chart. But I'm not going to be wasting any time today, right? I have a lot of work to do on my own portfolio, and I want y'all to help me. I want you to be building your portfolios along with me. So for me, today is actually a very exciting stream. We've got some trades doing very well, some trades doing all right, some trades doing badly, and some trades doing really badly that need intensive care, surgery. And you know what? It's not too bad, of course, because we've got our risk fully managed and it's mischief managed, right? Everything is fine. And actually, drawdown isn't the worst thing if you are managing your risk and if you are able to then manage your trades and your emotions correctly. But BB, it is awesome to see you, bro. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, I've got the Discord open here. So let me take it to the live trading charts. If anybody does have charts of live trades, drop them in the chat. And yeah, we'll take a trade live. Of course, if there is something juicy, if all of the confluence is popping off, I have no problem taking a trade today. But Thursday, we're going to do the degen styles again, and we're going to snipe those altcoin scalps. And you know what? Wow, I mean, so many learnings from last week's stream. When the thing is so bad, we have to cut it. Yeah, sometimes you do have to cut it, right? But the only time you'll really have to cut it is when your stop loss wasn't there. Your stop loss was badly placed. Your entry was oversized, right? Those are the main two things. Bad stop loss, bad position sizing. That's when you're going to have to cut a trade. Otherwise, it should always be planned that yes, it is always the possibility that the trade's going to go wrong. And in the eventuality that the trade goes very wrong, what happens, right? The stop loss is there to stop you out, of course, at all times. And maybe even your position sizing is low because, let's be honest, guys, alts have not been performing well. So we need to open our positions in a very small way. A lot of you know about my strategy, but I'm going to teach you my strategy today that I have been using and has been playing out very well to catch altcoin seasons over the last few years. And it's the nibble entry strategy, the trickle entry strategy does work very well. McCall in the building. Well done, brother, on your recent trading. McCall has been milking the markets, bro. Paste us in the live trading chart some of your P&L, like, you know, your snapshots from Bybit, anything like that. All right, yes, strategy did make a major buy, which is, of course, bullish in the long term. And yes, alts are dead, right? But does this mean you've given up on them? Does this mean that alts will never come back to life? I'm speaking XRP, Solana, Cardano, and even new projects like MNT. I honestly think it is a gold mine if you can dig it in the right way. All right, so pop me a message if you are live with us. Let me check out the stream strength. All right, we've got excellent on the stream strength. And we'll see how we go today. I am going to be using a VPN the entire time. And if you do need to use a VPN, please use Nort. There is a link in the description. And yeah, make sure you are trading along with us on Bybit. Let me actually quickly drop the partner link. I wanted to bring up the QR code, but it was a little bit of a rush before the stream. So here in the chat, also in the description, of course, is our Bybit partner link. And we're working on a very nice campaign there now. But of course, there are always deposit bonuses. So if you sign up under my link, just go to your rewards hub, go to my events. It will tell you how much to deposit. I mean, you even get $20 for doing KYC, $20. And you can choose to have a spot coupon, which is pretty cool. They've changed it now. It's not just derivatives coupon. You can get a spot coupon for doing KYC. Pretty amazing. And then also, you get a coupon for depositing $100. You get a coupon for your first bit of trading volume. All right, Femi, are you with us? Bro, Gbon, are you with us? I just saw a like come through from Gbon. Is anyone watching on Twitter? All right, see we're doing pretty well. Let me just quickly check this stream health. All right, stream is healthy. One more confirmation in the chat that everything is cool. And let's roll, guys. Let's roll. Yeah, he did. He even expressed that a big buy was coming, and then he made the buy. We are going to do a little bit of fundamental analysis, and we're actually going to incorporate it with our alt analysis, right? So we're even going to do fundamentals on the coins that we're setting limit orders for. We're going to set limit orders. We're also going to set alerts, right? The alerts that we're going to set are the market cipher divergences, because, guys, we need to enter these as a community, right? We need to be getting these trades all together. I want us to be milking thousands of dollars out of the market when this happens, because this was clear as day. We saw it coming 5 days ago. We saw the wave trend coming up here. We saw it turning around lower than this one. It was coming up to the beautiful position for the snake eye pattern. We called it all in advance. And yes, it was Friday night. I was about to take some time off, my little bit of time off, so I didn't tell the community, but we saw it clear as day, and we should all be taking these trades together. So today, I want everybody to pull up your trading view, pull up your market cipher. We're going to set these alerts together. And yes, when these alerts go off and the confluence is there, I will be alerting the community. I will be going live to take the trades, because today is the end, right? It's the end of seeing beautiful trades and not taking them. I mean, the money flow was doing exactly what we wanted. Everything played out so nicely here. And of course, sometimes you do get a little bit more lucky, right? You get more lucky in the fact that Trump just goes and dumps the market just after you enter the short. And yeah, it was a small trade for me, but the FOMO was that I didn't get the community into the trade, right? It was obvious. It was clear as day. And then when I post the video the next day, I say, yeah, Bitcoin short was perfect. I told everyone what to look out for. I said, watch for the bearish divergence, watch for the trigger wave, watch for the money flow. Then I see it print on Friday night and I go, yes, the whole community is making money. Then I post the video the next week and then I see people saying they missed it, right? So no more. I'm going to make sure that this community is making the money that they should be making, and we're making it on the right platforms. We're making it together, right? The more we can actually help our sponsors, guys, the more free money we can get. And I have an amazing, amazing announcement. Hopefully Chris will hop on at some point. Yeah, Chris, let me know if you do hop on or if you are watching. Otherwise, man, I have something awesome for you guys. I have 2 amazing things I'm gonna be announcing within the next 10 days at the start of next month. And get excited, because this is really gonna change the game for us. Y'all know, right, that I only ever do anything if it's gonna be a huge benefit for my community. You can hear how excited I am. And if it's literally free money, free capital, free potential, free possibility. All right, 1 centimeter to hit the sell button and I sell the spot bag, but I will still watch your videos and lives. 1 centimeter away from hitting the sell button and selling the spot bags. Bro, there's nothing wrong with selling your spot bags. If you're in profit, sell your spot bags. If you don't want your spot bags, sell them. All right, we can talk about the DCA bots. I wasn't even going to speak about DCA bots today. I'm going to focus on low leverage trades. But most of you know that my strategy is to dollar cost average into the top 50 to 100 altcoins at $1 per day. So I have chosen my top altcoins. And it's super simple. We're going to use this index today, right? But you just go to the altcoin season index and then you do... It's going to be a little bit slow, I think, because we're streaming multiple HD screens. And yeah, I'm just using a VPN because, guys, I've been seeing the gnarly havoc that has been going down with some of the influencers. And yeah, we're going to keep it safe with NordVPN. But basically what I've done is these top 50 performers over the last 90 days. I do fundamental tokenomics, fundamental news analysis on every single one of them. And I choose which ones of them I like for the long term. And I put $1 into each of them, right? Bitcoin, yes, a little bit more. Ethereum, yes, a little bit more. I'm heavier on those DCAs. But the rest are mostly $1. For me right now, also XRP, Cardano, and MNT, I have increased my DCAs. But the rest of these, guys, we've been through this multiple times before. If you're new to my community, then you'll be hearing this for the first time. But most of you know, when I see red like this, these long red, for me, those are yummy pork sausages. And yes, I'm on a diet now for fitness, and we're going to be starting the ab challenge soon, and I'm off red meat for now, but they're still looking juicy and they're still looking delicious, even more so, right? When I see red, I become a vampire. I get hungry for the blood, and I'm not giving up on these coins, guys. Even coins like Athena, right? Ondo, especially MNT, even coins like Tau. Sui, of course. Guys, these are undervalued. This is blood that we should be buying in a very risk-managed way, and the only way to buy in a risk-managed way is to dollar cost average. And that's one part of the strategy. All right, let's see. Who's the OGs in my community here? Dollar cost averaging is one part of our risk managed entry into any market. What are the other two parts? What are the other two parts of our trifecta spot strategy for entering into any new market? And now I'm also doing it on silver and gold. And, you know, even Apple, Tesla. But guys, come on, from the OGs in my community. What are the Warren Buffett three? One is DCA. What are the other three Warren Buffett trifecta to enter into new economies? Any new market, even if it's pumping, what do? Come on, guys, you know this. Husseini, you know this, bro. You know this. Aika, you know this. Welcome, Aika. Grazie mille for joining. Beautiful to see you. All right, guys, we are pumping. Lovely to see everybody. Just joined the Telegram channel. Awesome, awesome stuff. Look at that profile picture. Bro, are you a model? Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I'm red and too tired of this market, except loss and move. I honestly, dude, like, I would not sell at a loss, right? I would not sell at a loss. If you have put your money into spot, forget about it. Your horizon is too short if you're going to sell at a loss. Come back in 2 years. Come back in 3 years. Go make money elsewhere. If you sell at a loss, you're realizing that loss. And yes, maybe you put your life savings into it. Maybe you overexposed yourself. But for me, I would not sell at a loss because, guys, altcoins are coming back. Altcoins are not doomed. It's not the end of crypto, right? It's just a crypto winter. It's just an altcoin winter. Is everybody with me? Greetings from Germany. Welcome, welcome. Hard to understand all technical analysis. I give my best, but love your tradings. Beautiful, beautiful, Shane. All right, bro. So what I will do after the stream, I will put on the German auto dubbing. How's that, right? Then you can rewatch the stream in German. Pretty cool. Buy when others sell and are in fear. Exactly, right? Exactly, exactly. So right now, like, follow your own advice, right? Right now, you do nothing. Guys, you do not buy and you do not sell. Your dollar cost averaging, of course, continues. Actually, you see there, we're back into fear. That's how flimsy this market is. Look at this. Oh, wait, this is on the wrong screen. One second. I mean, this is crazy, guys. Last month, extreme fear, right? You buy the fear. Then last week, fear. Then yesterday, fear. All the way from 20 to 44. I mean, I would call it neutral, right? It's on the side of fear. But actually, 44 is neutral, and that's where you do nothing. You can even take a little bit of profits from when you bought the extreme fear. But the extreme fear is a time to buy, guys. And if you are in a loss, honestly, I wouldn't sell. If you're overexposed, then you need money to pay your rent. Of course, you need to sell, but that means that you bought too much, right? And dollar cost averaging is the way to save yourself from this. But when I see fear like this, guys, the dollar cost averaging is on. It's not the time to sell. It's not the time to take profit. Do not let the fear get to you, right? You want to see some kind of green. You want to be in the green when you're taking profits. Is everybody with me? You want to be greedy, right? When everybody's getting greedy, that's not when you buy. When everybody's fearful, that's when you buy. It's simple. And once you can really understand that and turn that on, the game does change. Oh, bro. Okay, we got someone that never forgets anything. We got an owl. We got an elephant. We got a whale in the building. All right, so I'm just going to... should I do a tutorial on this? I should actually make a video on this. Let me just quickly make a note because this is essential knowledge. 3 Warren Buffett strats. But this is how we enter into any new market, right? There are 3 things that you do. Number 1, you dollar cost average. Number 2, you set ladder entries on your charts. And it's very, very simple, right? You just identify all of the volume levels using whatever you want to use. You can even just use round mental numbers. But all you do is you take a ladder, and you can actually now do this using the Bybit Pro tools, which is pretty amazing. But I like to do it manually. And you can see it, this is something that I've been doing for a long time. But basically, you just go and either use your support and resistance on the higher time frames, or you just say, okay, literally every $10,000. So we're going to start at 80K. We drop a line there. And we set, I mean, there's many ways to do this, and there's maths involved. But say, okay, I'm just going to use an example here, right? $10,000 that I want to invest into crypto over the next year. My brain is not ready. All right, you split that $10,000, and I'm saying this is not your life savings, right? But this is your investment portfolio money that you want to invest. You split it into three, and what's so beautiful is that one of them is going to be dollar cost averaging, which is going to slowly move into the market. Then the other one is going to be the ladder, and what you do is you take, say that, whatever, $3,300, which is a third of the $10,000 split, and then you say, okay, I would say literally every $5,000 that Bitcoin goes down, right? You place a ladder limit entry. And there is a little bit of maths involved. If anybody needs help with this, I can help you. But there are a few different ways to do this. One of the ways is to say, okay, I want these to go down to $10,000. How many is that? Let me divide my 3,300 by the number of buys and have equal buys. But what I actually like to do is use a little bit of exponential mathematics. I can help you guys with the formula, but basically to say, okay, I mean, I would take it down to $10,000 in case of a black swan event, but let's just say for now we're going down to 50,000. So you just say, okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buys. You take your 3,300, you divide it by 7, and you put a limit order buy at each of these spots, right? And this literally, yeah, I mean, this is Warren Buffett, right? This is the best investor of all time. And you buy the dip, exactly. You buy the lowest that Bitcoin goes in every single wick. You buy the bottom. And this is why I would say putting it down to $10,000. Because in a Black Swan event, you get the market dumping, but then you get one wick, shwam, down. And it comes back up like this. And you get to literally buy every single one. And this is why I like to increase my buys as I go lower down. Because this means that, yes, at $10,000, your buy is likely to not go off. Which means it's even more secure because it's liquid, right? But as low as it does go, the more you will buy. So if you're starting out, it is simpler, to just have them equal. But ideally, you want to do some maths. And it's not that difficult. I will help you with the formula. But you basically divide it, and then you make sure that each lower down buy is actually increasing by a certain increment. So that the lower you go, your bigger your buys are. So that when you come up, obviously, your profit is inflated. 74K limit. Yeah, that's a really, really nice one. 74K. Interesting. All right, so that's two, right? The dollar cost averaging, you just use the Bybit DCA bots. There is, inverse pyramid. Exactly. Very nice. McCall, I'm so proud of you, bro. You're going to make so much money. I mean, I know you're already on your way to being a whale, but... bro, you're gonna be a spot whale, you're gonna be a derivatives whale. It's so awesome. Okay, so dollar cost averaging, you use the bots. You just watch my tutorial on my channel for the Bybit DCA bots. Simple as pie. You set them up literally in under an hour. You can set up all of the bots and you can leave them for years, and they just slowly accumulate a portfolio for you. And then you do these ladder limit entries, and then the other one is to buy the dip, right? And let me be very clear about this. The dip doesn't come often, guys. People think that the dip is often, but it's really, really not. And there's one very, very simple metric I would use for this. Give me 1 second. I'm on the wrong chart. All right, so depending on your risk appetite, you can either use the weekly or the daily time frame, and you just use your RSI. There are a few different ways to do this. You can also use your stochastic RSI on the monthly, but guys, I'm talking about real dips, right? I'm talking about market bottoms, like right here, all right? This was the only time, if you're using the weekly, that's the only time you would have bought the dip. And that was the dip of dips, right? You would have literally bought $18,000 on Bitcoin. And that's the only time that you take your other third of the strategy and you put it in. I'll show you the monthly stochastic, which is also a really nice metric. If you take your stochastic RSI, on the monthly, it also gives you the market bottoms. And I mean, lo and behold, guys, we are coming to a bottom. Is everybody seeing this? We are coming to some kind of buy zone here. Our monthly stochastic is resetting to the bottom, which is really nice. And then if you want a few more entries, you buy the dip on the daily RSI. And I mean, this is such a simple, you know, this is relative strength index. This is such an OG indicator that people actually, they disregard the RSI. Like, it's so crazy. People literally don't vibe with the RSI. But if you were buying the dip, you would have bought here. You would have bought here, right? You would have literally bought every single bottom that we've seen on BTC all the way up. Is everybody following? As soon as it dips, and this is my one, right? My risk appetite is a little bit higher because, guys, I'm working my ass off, right? I'm working my ass off every day to make money, to put into investment assets, also stocks, but crypto. And I mean, look at this, guys. You would have bought literally every single bottom, every single beautiful opportunity. You would have bought $15,000, $16,000. Such a simple metric that so easily gets disregarded. Buy high, sell low. My guy. My guy. Monthly stochastic crossing upwards and we pump. Yeah, so let me be very clear about the monthly, right? It's not a buy signal. It's not, let me just clean this up because it's going to cause havoc later on. But it's not a buy signal when the stochastic goes into oversold. It's only a buy signal when, where's my chat? When the stochastic crosses up. So McCall, man, bro, you need to open a channel, dude. You need to open a channel. You are ready to teach, my brother. You are ready to teach. And even run your own community, man. Like, I'm gonna start getting you into my Discord to help because you are just nailing it. So to be very clear here, if you are using the stochastic, like, you could have bought the bottom here, but you have to be very careful, right? Because this is where the stochastic came into oversold and on not nearly the time to buy. And even here, like where we are now, right? It's not the time to buy. We're all the way up there. And this is also like a little bit scary right now, what we're seeing, because there could be much lower levels. Like, this literally could be the start of the bear market, which is why we're going to be so conservative with what we're doing today. Yeah, opposite direction. Now he knows, bro. He's just talking. All right. He's just being a funny guy. But I mean, as you can clearly see, you need to wait. I'm just gonna get this set up with my alerts here. Just another little screen in case anything pops off. But yeah, clear as day to see that when we cross over, there's always fake outs. We need to see a crossover with a nice follow through and even a move back into the momentum zone, right? And that's the confirmation that it's go time. So this could really be devastation here. If we take it on this last one, I mean, look at this, guys. We could go down. Yeesh. We could be seeing a 58% down from here. And that's exactly why that, you know, the ladder limit entries would be so good. Imagine having your biggest buy going off at 36K. You buy every single $10,000 or $5,000 increment, and then you have your biggest buy at the lowest level when we come up. And guys, I'm going to be very, very straightforward here. For me, this market is going to go two ways. One of two ways, and I'm not going to try to predict it. I'm still feeling bullish. I know, McCall, maybe you're feeling super bearish, but there's two things that can happen here. Either we pop off with a parabolic increase and we reach our Fibonacci extensions on the extended cycle, or we enter into bear market. And, you know, I'm not going to pretend that I have some crystal ball, but guys, there's two things that can happen here. We're either going to go up to 200 to 180 or 250K on Bitcoin, or we're going to go down to 30K. It's simple. It's simple. We're either going to go up massively or we're going to go down massively. And you might think then, okay, what the hell are we supposed to do? But there is a strategy for this. And it's to make sure, first of all, that you're dollar cost averaging into every candle. So that even if we go lower, you buy every candle. And if we go up from here, you profit on all of your previous buys. All right, so that's number one, is to invest in the dollar cost average strategy. And then the number two is just to make sure that you have your alerts set for the correct indications. like the bottoms, right? That weekly RSI. You can set the alert for when the weekly RSI goes into the bottom. If you are like me with a little bit of a bigger risk appetite, set it for the daily. And, you buy the dip all the way up the trend. But anyway, y'all got me very passionate, and I will make the video on that Warren Buffett trifecta investment strategy because honestly, it's the best. Valley Balosa. What is your real name? Valley Balosa. What a name. Welcome to the chat. Mikas Weboda. Oh, thank you. Kind words. Kind words. Welcome. Please make sure you are subscribing. Make sure that you're in the Telegram community. I have some awesome stuff coming, guys. Clow Valley. Welcome. Clow Valley. Awesome. All right. Massive welcome. We have beautiful new South Africans entering the building. Welcome, bro. Welcome. I can see that you're gonna be a great one, man. It was beautiful to meet you. Welcome to the chat. And yeah, we got a lot of work today to do, guys. So try get some coffee, right? I'm also gonna make a tea. Whatever you need, make sure you got water, some food, because it's gonna be a solid stream today. Okay, let's see. The stock cross moves, the VWAP on Market Cypher, monthly stock cross will print a green dot. Exactly. So if you're using your Market Cypher, you're even 10 steps ahead with the stochastic RSI. Big dreams in the building. We're just starting out, bro. We've been speaking about the Warren Buffett investment strategy just to make sure that everyone is clear, right? Is clear on how to invest in this market. And what's so amazing about the Warren Buffett strategy is its long-term horizon. And when you have nice profits, you just take profits, guys. You wait and you know, if you've got a horizon that's too short, that's the first problem, right? You need a 3 to 5 year horizon if you're investing in high risk assets. All right, Juan Carlos, beautiful, enjoying your training videos. I love to hear it, bro. So if you are enjoying the tutorials, guys, just make sure you like them, share them, make sure you pop a comment on each one, ask questions. Let's push the algorithm. Let's share it to people who can benefit. Make sure you have at least 60% of your portfolio in Bybit earn. Yeah, bro, for me, it's like the liquidity. Yeah, it's more weighted into earn. Like, that's always my advice to hedge funds, right? When hedge funds are asking me for advisory, I just say, keep it liquid, guys. Keep it liquid. Keep it liquid and keep it on earn. Because if there's a black swan, you want to be able to hop in. I told Crypto Kid to bring you back onto the show. No answer back. All good, bro. All good. Thank you so much. I believe I will be back on that show because, yeah, I mean, it was a killer trade that I dropped. I hope some got into the trade. Kamad, welcome. Lovely to have you. Let's go. All right, I see everything is moving. What's Bybit earn? Bro, Bybit is the best platform in the world, and I know you're in a bit of a different jurisdiction, but we'll make a plan for you, man. We'll make a plan. We'll figure it out on the VPNs, whatever needs to happen. But, sheesh, I can show you guys my Bybit earn portfolio at some point. But Bybit earn is just staking, right? It's just staking, liquidity mining, some more advanced, like the private wealth management, but basically just making a passive income on your idle assets. Yeah, we will trade if we see something. But really today, I know everyone wants to bust trades, right? But today is a long-term trade analysis stream. Thursday, we are going to be scalping again. So Thursday market open, New York market open, we're going to be scalping. We're going to see the New York market opens in 1 hour. If there's trades, I mean, McCall might very well have a trade for us. We'll take a trade. We'll take a scalp. We'll see if it all lines up. Okay, so guys, I'm going to get into it now. I've been talking a lot, but lovely to have everybody here. If you are watching on Twitter, please do come through to the YouTube stream. And if you are here, keep that chat hot. Exactly, guys. Never waste time on taking profits, right? I can do a liquidity pool stream for sure. Yeah, it's low APY, but over the years, guys, you earn bank on your idle assets, right? You should be liquid. You should be mostly liquid at all times, which means the vast majority of your portfolio should be in stables. And you don't just hold stables, guys. You stake stables, right? You stake stables for whatever APY you can get. And even like, you know, the Cardano that I'm holding, the XRP that I'm holding, the MNT that I'm holding, it's all staked. And as you DCA it, you put it in your Bybit earn, and all together, it earns you income. I mean, Cardano, I've earned thousands of Cardano just through staking. Now could be a good time to scalp longs on ETH. Yeah, I'm even thinking Bitcoin is coming down, guys. Bitcoin is coming down to a nice level. It really is. All right, I'm going to do my quick BTC TA. I did drop a TA video yesterday on Coin Bureau, so I believe, I mean, everyone is pretty up to date with the zones that I'm looking for, and I really want to get into setting the alerts, analyzing the altcoins. Are we already in? Okay, we're 35 minutes in. Good stuff. All right, so first thing, straight off the bat, a little bit of a recap on the last trade. I know a lot of you are in FOMO for missing it, but don't be in FOMO, right? Just make sure that you do set the alerts for the next one and make sure that you are in those trades. And from now on, guys, I'm going to make sure I do notify everyone. If we look at the last three market cipher divergences, all right, the strategies are straight up on my YouTube. And Clau Valley, you can start to do this, right? I know you are already becoming an experienced trader. You're definitely intermediate, right? It's time to become advanced, bro. Go to my YouTube, watch the market cipher setup. There's 2 setup videos and a breakdown video of all of the different aspects. And then there's the divergence tutorial. And you need to know this. If we just look at our last couple of divergences, these are magical trades, right? Here's one. Let's just quickly measure it. Boom. And we're going to set the alert for this now. 7% down. And I'm going to teach you how to manage it. I'm going to make sure we get these. Guys, next one. Bearish divergence. 10th of October crash. Bearish divergence before the 10th of October crash. You literally could have been that guy that shorts that crash. 18% down. Very simple. Bearish divergence. All right. Then bullish divergence. All the way from back here to here. Market cipher picked it up with the trigger wave. Really nice trade. Let's go from there to there. 10% up. Not bad at all. Not complaining. And then it's been a bit of a boring time for these, right? Bit of a boring time. Earth, were you the one who asked about the Heikenhashi on the candle anatomy video? Because it's a very nice conversation to have. So I'll have that conversation very shortly. But guys, look at this. We've been waiting, right? And it's not to say you can't use the trigger wave strategy. Because the trigger wave strategy has been giving you bangers. Boom. Boom. Even here. Boom. But please, stick to the daily time frame. Unless you are really, really becoming advanced, right? Then stick to the daily time frame on your market cipher strategies. But we waited, guys. And we waited. And we waited. And we should have taken this as a community. So it was literally 8 p.m. Friday night when I saw the alert. I was with my partner. We were having a romantic dinner. And yeah, it was hard for me to go do the work to post on all the platforms to alert the crew. But I'll tell you right now, next time we're going to take it all together, right? Because we wait long for these. We can't miss them. Look how beautiful, right? Trigger wave, boom, in this doji, bearish divergence. We could have caught all three and still printing. Boom. So nice. Now on the plus 5% down. And it's one indicator, guys. Of course, it's like 20 indicators. And, you know, our main 3 indicators, the money flow, the VWAP, and the wave trend. But it's one indicator, guys. One indicator, one strategy. Well, in this case, 2 strategies coming together perfectly. And now we just have to wait for the reset. Right? So I will take maybe a little scalp on the green dot when it comes. I mean, this green dot was more than a scalp. It was a beautiful, gigantic trade, even though the green dot wasn't below the 45 line. So we're waiting for a green dot. Likely it will come somewhere around the middle. But really, it's quite simple what we're waiting for here. And now we have to wait, right? We have to wait because this needs to do whatever it's going to do at the middle, but wave trend needs to come back down into the bottom and give us a trigger wave below, and then hopefully a bullish divergence like this, the opposite of what we've seen here. So that's what I'm hoping for next, and that's what I'm going to set the alert for now, and I want everybody to do this with me, right? You need a TradingView Essential plan. Oh, wait, you don't. You don't, right? To set alerts, you can set alerts on a free plan. Am I right? I think I'm right. That kind of trade that sends you into early retirement. Yeah, guys, that 10th of October bearish divergence. I mean, 18% down. So beautiful. All right. Okay, so let me quickly explain from Cape Town. Beautiful. The hike in Ashi. So if you are simply scalping trends, that's when you use Heiken Ashi. But if you go and use your Heiken Ashi, you are cutting out all candle reading. So my personal way of trading is price action candle reading in conjunction with my indicators and my volume analysis. So for me, it doesn't make sense to use Heiken Ashi because then I'm blind to the price action candle reading. If you are using volume candles and you're scalping the trends, you can use Heiken Ashi, but it's not my way of trading, right? Like if you're trading the 5-minute time frame and you're just using even market cipher trigger waves, you can use the Heiken Ashi to tell you like when the trend is strong, when the trend is ending, and then it does make sense. But you miss out on the price action candle reading, right? You're not going to get all of these crazy signals that price action candles give you in terms of confluence, right, on your entries, which is, yeah, honestly something I would not recommend. Like maybe just switch to Heiken Ashi once you're in the trend. All right, 3 black goes on the daily. I was also seeing this. Like maybe, right? That looks like a black crow. This one does have a bottom wick, so it's not looking super black crowish. But I would still call these, yes, a potential black crow, which could push us down much further. And I'll show you actually where my next zone is to look for either the trigger wave or the divergence. But it's super simple, guys. I want everyone to draw this in on your charts. It's really simple. All you do is you take the fib retracement. Okay, because what we're seeing here is, yes, this is an uptrend if you cut out all of the news. But really what happened here is we had an uptrend here with higher highs and higher lows. And then we broke the trend there and we made a downtrend. All right, then we broke the trend here and we made an uptrend. And this uptrend is still intact and we're breaking it now. So what we do is we take from the bottom to the top, very simple Fibonacci retracement. Crypto Cloud, do I see you, bro? Do I see you in the chat out the little corner of my eye? All right, and I like to take it to the wicks, but you can also do the bodies. You can also cluster, but this is simple as pie, guys. This is going to be a nice, there's going to be a nice reaction at this zone. So just go draw it in, watch the Fibonacci tutorial. I'm finally seeing the Fibonacci tutorial starting to get picked up by the algorithm, but just go put it in there because this is the golden pocket of the current range. All right, so let me actually just clean this up because we're going to be doing more analysis and I don't want to confuse you, but this is a very important part of our analysis. And basically what you can do here is put in your rectangle, and it's simply the 0.618 to the 0.786. Add your text of the golden pocket so you remember how important golden pocket, how important that zone is. And then what you can do is you can take a horizontal line and you either put it at the top of the zone or the middle of the zone. Really, we want to enter in the middle of the zone. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my alert, and you can even do it on the rectangle for crossing either side of the rectangle, but I like to do it on the horizontal line at the top of the zone. And you quite simply add the alert for the crossing. And yeah, we'll say once only. Make sure that you just pull out your expiration for a decent amount of time. And now we will get an alert when we're coming into an interesting zone. You can see this Fibonacci is on form, guys. This Fibonacci is on form. Look at the 0.236. Right? Perfect support broken through. Look at the 0.382. Perfect support broken through. 0.5. Perfect support. So yeah, you could scalp this. You could scalp this because it's the 0.5. But the 0.5 for me really is not an entry zone. Like if you were scalping it, of course, you would be looking at, maybe this Fibonacci. Like, yes, we're threatening a little bit more of a higher risk, shorter term move from that golden pocket to maybe retest the 0.5 or the 0.382 and then come down to our bigger golden pocket. So yeah, we'll see the reaction to the market in 45 minutes. There could be a BTC long scalp here, but I'm going to try keep focused on the longer term trades because I think the community needs this learning and needs this information. All right, so there it is. And then once your alert goes off that we're coming into the golden pocket, then you just want to make sure that you're seeing either on this time frame or on your 4 hour. You want to see, any of your strategies playing out. Your trigger wave, your green dot, your bullish divergences, etc. All right, I hope everybody's following me. I'm just going to continue with the BTC analysis because really I want to get into lots of altcoins today. But super important here is, like, never mind the zones, right? I think that's going to be a nice zone because if this is an uptrend, then it's going to be the golden pocket, right? If this is really an upward sloping market structure, it's going to be the golden pocket. I mean, we can clearly see here, if we go, even from that wick to that wick, right? You see there, golden pocket, boom, right from the middle, wick entry, bam. Then if we go from, even this trend, but let's go from that wick then to the top there. Guys, Fibonacci does not lie. Look at that, directly into the center of the golden pocket, boom, beautiful trade. Now the new trend is this one, from here to here. That's the entry. I want us to get this together. Drop me a following in the chat if you're with me. And once again, we're only going to take the trade if we get the signal. All right, you see here, there was no signal on this time frame. The 4 hour did give it. But right here, there was a trigger wave in the golden pocket. That's what I want to see here. I want to see a trigger wave in that golden pocket, and we're going to smash this together as a community. Is everyone alive? Is everybody following me? Am I speaking too fast? The newcomers, are you following? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you, Crypto Cloud. So tell me, bro, have you tried out Market Cypher yet? I know I'm pulling you to the dark side. Yes, so we only take our trigger waves really as strong signals for scalps if they are below the 45. But that is in the tutorial. That is in the tutorial, guys. Thank you so much. Smash that like button. Can only have 2 alerts. Okay, so on the free trading view, right now, the 2 alerts that I would set, because we've already got the bear, I would set a bullish divergence on the daily for Bitcoin and a bullish divergence on the daily for ETH. Or you can set a 4 hour bullish on Bitcoin and a daily on Bitcoin. But really, I think the 4 hour has been really, really nice, guys. Really, really nice. But you can see not many divergences, mostly trigger waves. And actually what I'm working on now is a partnership to create an algorithm that automatically trades the Market Cypher strategies. So how exciting is that, guys? We're going to have an algorithm where you can actually put your money into a community liquidity pool that trades these Market Cypher divergences. And of course, I'm going to have to backtest it. But it's exciting, guys. It's really, really exciting. But look at this 4 hour div. So nice. The 4 hour divs have not really been there, but the trigger waves have been there. But anyway, I'm going to set an alert now. I do believe most of you should have TradingView accounts, right? And really, I posted it in my Telegram. I said, TradingView Black Friday sale, get it now, right? I even had a partnership sale, an extra discount. But I hope all of you actually got the TradingView, because even on the free TradingView account, you can have so many alerts. Okay, so for myself, what I'm going to do now, we have the alert for the golden pocket. We're going to watch if we get a trigger wave in the golden pocket zone. For the Market Cypher automation, yeah, no, that's going to be really cool, man. And I'm going to announce the platform soon. It's a partnership that I'm really, really happy about. I'm excited about. I love the team. Yeah, guys, there's some awesome, awesome stuff coming. Like legendary stuff, guys. Our community is about to become legendary status. Okay, so everyone do this with me. Even if you have a free TradingView account, your Market Cypher should be set up because of the Market Cypher setup tutorials, right? I believe everybody's Market Cypher should be set up. I tried to set up a bot on the Market Cypher, but it did not manage. It would be awesome. Yeah, so I've actually been trying to create the Pine script on TradingView, but it's like it's a little bit complicated because of the certain levels of confluence that Market Cipher needs. Like it's not just the divergence, right? We want the divergence, we want the VWAP cross, and we want the money flow pointing in a certain direction. But this platform that we are partnering with can do this for us, and it's going to trade automatically for us, which will be pretty amazing. And yeah, it's not the only bot we're going to be working with. We're going to be working with some really cool AI grid bots. All right. So you come to the Market Cipher once it's set up using the setup tutorial. You right click on it and you come to add alert on the VMC. And then this is where it gets really, really important. You come to your condition and you want to see that it's on the correct indicator, which is the VMC. And then this is also very important, right? You want your buy big green circle plus your divergence. We had the bearish one, which was amazing. We haven't had a bullish one in a while, which is telling me that the bullish one is going to be a trade for the history books. And this might take weeks, guys. This might take months, but this is something that I want you to all set. And I am going to alert the crew when this does pop off. I am going to open it on copy trading. We're going to make a whole thing of it because it's enough now, right? There's enough FOMO. So if it doesn't happen by March, we're going to have to reset it on my TradingView plan. If you are on a better plan than mine, you can set it perpetually to not have an expiry, but mine is going to be until March. And there we go. It's as simple as that, guys. You just set the alert and you will get the alert when that pops off. Make sure it's on play. Make sure it's active. All right, and then the other one that I want to do is the 4 hour, because we haven't received a divergence on the 4 hour for a long time, and these are much more scalpy, right? If the 4 hour goes off, we're going to scalp it and we're going to have to manage our risk. But we can see even in the heavy downtrend, the bullish divergences were giving us moves, right? Moves from the entry. But as you can see, they are more scalpy. But I mean, 3%, 4% is still nice. And, you know, if you're with the trend, if the trend is your friend, you know, this 4 hour divergence was absolutely awesome. 6% down. And I can do a lot of alerts because I'm on the essential plan, which is still, guys, it's not that much money to pay TradingView, right? If you're treating trading as a business, then TradingView is one of your business expenses. But anyway, I'm going to set my alert here. And really, we should be setting the bear div alert on BTC on the daily also, but that one's just popped off. So I don't think it's going to happen for a little while again, unless we get the double. Maybe we'll set that one just now. But get into the habit of being able to set this. And exactly, guys, exactly. Like what McCall did was so beautiful yesterday, right? Because he got the continuation on the BTC short, and then he shorted all the alts. He shorted all the alts, right? Because altcoins do what Bitcoin does, guys, but more. So there we go. If you're getting the alert and you're getting the trades on Bitcoin, you can also go then and smash 10, 20 altcoin scalps, and you just set trailing stops. Crypto is becoming TradFi. It totally is, dude. It totally is. All right, so let's set the alert here. We want our... we're first going to set our bearish divergence. So you want the sell big red circle plus the div. And then pull your expiry out as far as you can. It's really quick to set these, but they're so worth it, guys. So worth it. And we're going to see now if we can actually set our trigger wave alerts below the 45. I don't think we can add that as a condition, but let's see. But that will be in our bot, which will be really cool. Okay, so now we're going to do the buy big red circle plus the div, but make sure it's not the gold, guys. It's not the gold, and you do need it with the div. All right, so let me be very clear. When you're setting your alert on Market Cipher, this is the one you want. The buy big green circle plus the div. And then let me also be very clear that when this alert goes off, you do not enter the trade. It does not mean you enter the trade. All right, let's see who's awake. When my, like say right here. All right, so here's a bear div. I would have got the alert right there So guys, in the chat, let me know, guys and girls, what would I have done when I got the alert? It's not to enter the trade. What would I have done when I got the bearish divergence alert? We'll do a giveaway if we get to 100 likes, guys. 100 likes. Change the time frame. Interesting. Yeah, that is the OG way to do it. So you go and you look for confluence on your lower time frames. You need divergences in the same direction on your 15-minute and your 1 hour. Nice. J. Casper styles. But yes, confluences. But if we're looking at the market cipher B divergence strategy, guys, there's something very simple here. McCall, right? Once the bearish divergence prints, what are the other two things I then need to look at on the charts before I open the trade and wait for them if I'm not getting it yet? All in. If you go all in, most often you'll be okay with the divergences. But I'm trying to teach y'all to be snipers. Pin bar engulfing candles. Yeah, they can be good. They can be good confluences. And of course, the more confluence, the better. But I'm speaking about the market cipher divergence strategy. I don't like TradingView. It's a monopoly and they will own nothing. You will own nothing and be happy in full swing. Everything is becoming a subscription. Fight monopolies. Yeah, it's interesting because I love TradingView, man. I do agree with you. I don't like, monopolies and big corporations, but TradingView it's such a brilliant platform. I do not mind paying TradingView because it's giving us all of this. We can do this. We can make money, guys, using this. Discovered J. Casper and CryptoFace because of you. All right, beautiful. So when you're on J. Casper's stream, when you're on CryptoFace's stream, right? I know them. They're mates of mine. Just shout out. Say, I'm here from Jordan Crypt. And watch, especially Jay, right? When you're on Jay, and he's trading $10 million. Well, he trades $1 million. Just say, I'm here from Jordan Crypt. Yeah, New York Open is in 30 minutes, so we'll see. We'll see. But really, today is a longer-term outlook, right? Longer-term outlook. Come on, guys. Surely you've all watched the Market Cipher Divergence Strategy tutorial. What is it? We wait to see all indicators line up. Exactly. What are they? What are they? There we go. That's one of them. And it's actually the third one. So guys, this is bad. This is bad that you're not telling me instantly what the other two parts are. Because it's not just this. There we go. There we go. Congratulations. Congratulations. So it's almost right? Money flow going down and VWAP crossing to the downside. This is highly, highly important for this strategy. And we can see here how perfect it was. All right, we got the bearish divergence there. Right there. Do you see where money flow turned around? Right, money flow is this green section. Money flow turned around. VWAP crossed the zero line. So write this down. Write this down if you don't know it. Watch the tutorial until you get sick of my voice and my face if you're not sick of it already. Because, I mean, this is where it's at. You get the alert for the divergence, then you wait for money flow to simply be pointing down. And then let me be very clear. It's not that VWAP is pointing down. It's that VWAP is crossing the zero line. And yes, this indicator is totally free. All you do is you come to indicators. All right, and you search. There's a few things you can search, but you can just search VMC. And then come to this Vu Manchu Cipher B with the divergences. And give it a like, guys. Give it a like. Give it a rocket, because it's worth it. We need to support. I mean, it's totally free. CryptoFace just said, you know what? I've made enough money. From my paid indicators, from my trading, I'm going to give something free to the world that can make people money. And then please watch the tutorial to set it up. I'm not going to do a full demonstration on setting it up now. But I need to hear it from all of you. Everybody drop for me in the chat now. What are the 3 levels of confluence for the market cipher divergence strategy? I want to hear everybody getting it correct. Please, guys. I don't want you to do this wrong and then cry. Right? I want you to do this right and smile. Simples. Simples. So I'm going to set the bear div just because I have it. Come on, guys. I want to see it. I want to see all 3. I'm like a school teacher here. You should be taking notes, and there's no better way to imprint it in your mind than to actually type it out. Type it out. Make it so. Manifest it. Make it real. So while you guys are dropping that in the chat, I'm going to add my bearish divergence alert. Even though we've just got one, I want the alert. All right, so I'm looking at the sell big red circle plus the div. Take the expiry out. Set. Create. All right, first it's the divergence. And I would do this slightly differently, but you've got them all there, which is great. So guys, it's like this. First, the divergence must print. And I'll drop this into the Discord after the stream. First, the divergence must print. Then the VWAP must cross the 0 line. And make sure, right, it's crossing in the same direction as your trade. And then money flow pointing, trending in the same direction as your trade. All right, I'm seeing some hop into the Discord. Let me quickly drop the links. If you're not in the Discord yet, this is the link. Get involved. Because a lot is going to start happening there. But let me just quickly drop it in the chat so everyone can see, right? First, the div prints. Then you need money flow pointing in the same... No. See, even now. Then you need VWAP crossing the 0 line in the same direction. All right. Then you need money flow pointing in the same direction. Little spelling error there, but it's fine. You know I'm trying to say first the div prints, then you need the VWAP crossing the 0 line in the same direction, then you need MFI pointing in the same direction. All right, and then really what you can do here for a confirmation is just wait for a candle close. So the bearish divergence printed in this candle, and then it closed. And then this candle opened, which means that the bear div was printed and it's not going to disappear. And you had your money flow pointing down, you had your VWAP crossing, you had your 3 levels of confluence, and that's that, guys. You open the trade. You open the trade and you watch it slam. And it was nice to see, you know, Trump just decided to dump the market. You know, things lined up. Things lined up. So now if we go to our alerts, we've got the 1 day bearish. We've got the 4 hour bullish. We've got the 4 hour bearish, and we've got the 1 day bullish. And we're going to move to ETH. Do you ever look at level 2 liquidity pockets at all? Meaning resting limit orders at price levels that sometimes serve as price. Yeah, so I look at, in terms of, you know, institutional trading, which is what you're talking about. Egrigorovich, welcome, man. Is that Czech? Is that Russian? Nice name. Very, very nice name. But yeah, if you're looking at the institutional trading zones, you're looking at scenes of the crime and smart money order blocks. Smart money order blocks to set limit orders. But we learned a big lesson last week in live trading, right? When you have a nice smart money order block, you don't enter the trade at a limit order at the order block. You watch the candles into the order block. You watch for the reaction before you enter into that trade. I'm very excited for Thursday because it's going to be a lot of fun. But I mean, a good example of that is actually on this time frame. All right, there's a couple of really nice order blocks here, and we have the Tuffy indicator that can help us. Oh, Ukrainian, oh man. Okay, I was close, but I love Ukrainians. Ukrainians are such awesome people, really, so friendly. And yeah, I'll be going to Ukraine soon. I mean, I know it's an impossible time to be there, but I really do want to visit, even because of what's going down, right? I'm gonna try and make a plan. All right, so here's a downtrend. Here's a break of structure. Very clear. There's the impulse move. This is an order block right here. All right, so that's a smart money concept. Order block. There's liquidity sitting there with limit orders. And then the same thing here. We also had, like, if we go to the 4 hour, and this is quite a juicy one because it's also sitting in this golden pocket. But then we also had like this trend here, right? Little bit of a downtrend. And we saw the break of structure, we saw the impulse moves, and I would take the order block down to this little cluster here. So yeah, that's a nice one. The smart money concept order blocks for me are the really nice ways to get involved with the institutional, like where the smart money places their orders. It just makes sense, and it really, really works. Let's quickly bring up on the daily this SMC indicator. Guys, it's such a good buy, right? You know I don't usually push for anything that's paid, but this indicator is really such an amazing buy. Let's bring it up. So there we go, right? It's giving us, even on the daily, beautiful order block at the bottom of this golden pocket. Really, really nice. So make sure, if you know, even in this golden pocket, you're going to need space there for your stop. We're going to need to be careful of wicks like this. These wicks were right to the middle of the golden pocket, but we can see here that there's all of this bullish liquidity underneath the golden pocket. And yeah, it looks like there's going to be a move from here. Does look like there's going to be a move from here to test the 0.382 or the 0.236 as resistance. But really, I would say it looks like structure is breaking here. Structure is breaking, and we'll see some kind of like retest. All right, is everybody alive? We're doing well. Chat's quiet though. Chat's quiet, guys. What are we on for likes? What are we on for likes? Okay, there's just a little bit of more BTC TA that I think is important. We're alive. Okay, great. So you guys and girls learning. And are you setting your alerts with me? I hope so. All right, so those are the major alerts I would set, you know, if you have few alerts. And we're going to start screening altcoins now to see where the real liquidity will come in for our altcoin trades. But then one other thing, you know, I keep doing this, but it's really important, is try to get this fixed range volume profile with your high volume nodes on the larger range, just to be aware of where all of this liquidity is sitting. Right now we can see it's like we're sitting below that major resistance. It's just like a heavy zone. Yeah, and really combining, you know, that's always the best. The more confluence, the better, really. And if you're using SMC and Market Cipher and fixed range volume profile, I mean, we can see, right? McCall is full-time trading, and he's killing it using that confluence. Right, so you can even take these out, but just draw them in so you're aware, even just mentally, to understand that these are the levels. All right, and if you see two zones close together, these are the zones. And I mean, look at this. This is a smart money order block. And yeah, really a place that I'm going to set my kind of ladder limit entries by the dip. But this is where I want everybody to be very realistic, because yeah, if things get more bearish now with Trump and tariffs and everything, we could break this range, guys. We could break this larger market structure and things could get really bad. And these are the immediate levels I want you to be aware of. And just do it yourself. Use the fixed range volume profile, draw them in. Crypto Cloud, it's awesome to have you here, man. And really, I can't wait for you to get involved with Market Cypher. I think it's going to change. It's going to change the trading game. All right, that's an alert, so we'll leave that one on. Dead as the market. I think the Lux Algo smart money concept didn't give the order lock zone, and it is. Yeah, I don't like it though, guys. For real, be careful of the Lux Algo, please, please, please. Yeah, no, I can't stress it enough. The Lux Algo, like, it's free for a reason. I don't know. It's just not my. I used it for a while. I used all of the Lux Algo indicators, but I grew out of them because they just weren't giving me what I wanted. Multitasking, reading the news on Telegram. Yeah, the news is crazy, hey? No, the news is really, really nuts right now. So let us know in the chat. Copy and paste anything if it's super, super interesting. Want to short the market to those levels. Yeah, so don't FOMO in, right? Because, oh, BB, I wish you got that short, bro. I wish you got that short. And please try not to miss my TA videos on Coin Bureau Trading. Because, guys, I told you what to look for. I told you what to look for, and then it happened. And you could be in the short now. But we're at support now, right? We're not at resistance. So really, it's not a time to short the market now. Like, you would be doing yourself a disservice. If you really want to get into a short, you can look for a retest. You can look for a retest. What's the likes on the stream? I don't have them here with me. But also let me know in the chat, where are you from? Are you new to the community? Which country are you in? I want to know everybody in the chat. And yeah, it's time now to get into really a lot of hard work. All right, welcome Andres. Welcome Arpad. Juiji Swami. I'm seeing the Discord is lighting up, guys. 36. No, it's not bad. It's not bad, guys. It's not bad. All right, let me quickly drop some important links for those of you who are new to my stream. All right, this is the Telegram Trading Academy. Are the links clickable in the chat if I drop them? Very important to be there. Very important to sign up and trade where we trade, which is on Bybit. And very important to get into the Discord. BB is lighting up our Discord, and we're going to start with our ab challenge. The ab challenge is going to be awesome because it's also going to include dieting, right? So it's going to be legit. It's going to be hardcore. My like is stuck on 9. Yeah, you might have to refresh. Sometimes it does that. Yeah, but that's it, bro. That's how you become a better trader. All right? Never FOMO. You know what FOMO is. You know the feeling of FOMO, so just do not do it. Do not do it, guys. Do you wait for the line to print between 2 dots, or do you also trade on only red or green dots? Yeah, so guys, there's 2 different strategies here. Okay, I can tell some of you are new to the community. So let me just bring it up and be very, very clear here that there are 2 strategies, and sometimes they run in confluence. Give me 1 second to bring it up. Ah. And yeah, sub to the channel if you're new. All right, so this is the channel. This is the Market Cypher playlist. First, you watch how to set up, right? They're in the right order. So first you watch how to set up Market Cypher, and you set it up. Then you watch the intro to Market Cypher, which explains the 3 different parts that we're using for our strategy. Then you watch the divergences, which is the slightly more lower risk, slightly more beginner way of using it, and that's one strategy, which uses the lines that print between the dots. right? Then you watch the trigger wave strategy, which is more of a pro strategy because you need to be able to scalp. You need to be able to manage scalps. All right, so those are the 3 different strategies. And let me quickly show you. The bearish divergence strategy is quite simply the one that uses the lines. And then the trigger wave strategy is for the dots. And please follow the strategy, all right? You only use the dots below the 45 line. And you can put these lines into your market cipher. Like watch the setup, because I'm pretty sure in the setup I show you how to do this. But you go to your market cipher settings. And then this wave trend, you can just use the wave trend overbought or oversold level to give you your minus 45 degree white line. And that will help you to see the white line, see at the 45 level. And if your dot is on or below that level, you can take it. So all of these you could have taken. All right, even that one, it's close enough to the line to take it. Is everyone with me? And if we go back in time, we can see if you're diligent enough to take it at the right place. Like these ones in here, you can use as confluence for your SMC scalps for any lower time frame trading. Yo, my webcam is hot. It's working. But as you can see right here was a trigger wave at the 45. I'll take it. It's close enough. There was the beautiful trade. Here was the bullish divergence, which is also the trigger wave, guys. It's also the trigger wave. The only thing is the bullish divergence can print like up here, right? And that can still be a trade even though it's not below the 45. But what you really want is your trigger wave to be in confluence with your bullish divergence. And there we go. There's your trade. Here was a trigger wave for the history books. And it's simple to see that the lower down below your 45 degree line, the more money you put on the trade. Because the lower down it is, the nicer your move is going to be. And here we can see it was also an acceptable trigger wave right there. Okay, so I hope everybody's following. I don't mind, guys. I don't mind talking about Market Cipher for hours because, guys, it's game changer. This is how you make money. So when you trade only the dot, you're not looking at the VWAP. BB, I can tell you haven't watched the tutorials, right? It's all in the tutorials and it's very, very important. It's the same 3 levels of confluence. The only real difference between the 2 strategies are that the one prints a line and the second one doesn't need to be below the 45. But for the trigger wave, you have to see the money flow going up, guys. You have to. It has to be pointing in an upwards direction. So for this one, you know, we might not have taken it. And yeah, it was a tiny one. It wasn't even really worth taking it. You could have scalped it if you're a little bit more degen. But this one, right, if we look at like the prime example of the OG one over here, the trigger wave printed the green dot. And then look here, right? So if we just put in a mental... Okay, let me bring this up nice and big. You see there, as the trigger wave printed, what happened to the money flow? Boom, it points straight up. And our VWAP had crossed. So there's your 3 levels of confluence. Your trigger wave dot below the 45 line, your money flow pointing up, and your VWAP. Guys, it's unbreakable. It's not my strategy. It's not my strategy. It's CryptoFace and Jay Casper's strategy. They're using big money on this. They're using big money on this. Same thing here. You see the green dot printed. What did money flow do? Pointing up. Clearly pointing up. VWAP crossed up. Oh, so yeah, Cypher A is like on your charts. It's a bit of a different indicator. Cypher B is the one that we're focusing on, which is an oscillator. So welcome, so welcome. All right, everybody following. Beautiful stuff. No, so just rewatch them. Rewatch them because those two strategies are exactly what we're doing here. And it's 3 levels of confluence. It's not that difficult to get. All right, I'm just going to boil some water. Let me know if it's too loud. But I can hear my voice is going already because I'm getting passionate. Right, Market Cypher makes me passionate. So I'm going to make a tea. It's going to be a little bit noisy for a while. Today is the day. All right, so what's happening with our market open? We got 10 minutes till our market open. But I think let's start going into like the meat of what today's session is supposed to be about. Now I'm just getting really into all of this Market Cypher teaching because I really want everyone to be learning. But yeah, it does look like we're coming to support here on our parallel channel. My feeling is we could get a little fake out below it into the golden pocket and then back up to the top of the channel. Or even something like this, boom, and then we lose it to get to the target of our bear flag. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is quick market charts because we're ready doing an hour and 20 minutes. So what I want to do is look at the S&P. All right, nothing too drastic, pretty dumpy. Stocks are being a little bit dumpy. Let's look at the Dixie. Whew. Dixie crash. Yeah, for me, this is a little bit scary what the Dixie is doing. Because this dollar index looks like it wants to pop up at any time. And that would, of course, be very bearish for our beautiful crypto charts. But it seems like there's more time here. Please, if you have any interesting insights on the market, let me know in the Discord. Drop your charts in the Discord. I want to look here at Bitcoin dominance. I'm just going to fly through these market charts so we can start screening alts because that's really what I wanted to do in this session. Okay, guys, Bitcoin dominance is not looking good. It's not looking good for altcoins right now. No, in the short setup, the money flow was not green, my brother. It was green, but it was pointing down, right? So usually when it is pointing down, it will be coming from the green. Okay, this is important. Let me go back. I'm very happy you guys are learning Market Cypher. As I said, I do not mind talking about it for hours because it's important. So if you have questions, ask them, right? That's why I'm here. I'm here to teach and make sure we're all learning this together. But this was a beautiful trade. So Saad Sultan. I hope you subscribed. Are you new? I recognize your name. I recognize your name. But have a look what happened here, right? So first the trigger wave printed before the bearish divergence printed, and it was valid as a trigger wave strategy. And the VWAP crossed at the exact same time to the downside, right? The yellow is the VWAP and it crossed. So already two were looking beautiful. And then as you can see, and if you want to really get your direction out, you see how I just stretch it. And that helps you to see the direction that the money flow is pointing in. And literally as that dot printed, as the divergence printed, the money flow changed direction. So it was green, which is, I think, where your misunderstanding is coming. But look what happened. It was pointing up, and then all of a sudden it started to point down. And the fact that it was pointing in a downwards direction is when you would have gone and entered that trade. Because it's really it's the third level of confluence, and it's the most important level of confluence. Yeah, no, this training session, This live stream is recorded, right? It will just go up under the live stream playlist at the bottom of my YouTube channel. So you're welcome to recap as much as you like. But really, it's all in the Market Cypher tutorials playlist. Creative Bybit would list a lot of metal stablecoin like gold. Gold and silver stablecoins so that we can trade in this market. So you mean like trading using gold as the margin against crypto? Or what is a gold stablecoin? Like a stablecoin backed by gold? Interesting, interesting. Do you expect we're going to lose the golden pocket? Honestly, guys, the golden pockets have been playing out really nicely. I'm expecting a nice long from the golden pocket. What I'm expecting at the golden pocket is, so like something happening here. Do you see when we come back, when we come to this support, the market gets very confused. So I'm expecting volatility at these levels. And we're at the 0.5 now. So we might even come to retest this median line. And as I say, those other Fibonacci's. But when we come to the support, there's going to be like this kind of havoc. You know, we might even just like bounce around a bit. But if and when we reach the golden pocket, I'm going to look for a 4-hour green dot or a daily green dot like this. Any kind of indication on our market cipher that things are bullish. And yeah, I'm expecting directly from the middle here a perfect wick entry. Just because if we look back, that's what's been happening. That's what's been happening. Like I did just now. You know, if we do a fib retracement on this trend, like that was the perfect golden pocket there. If we do then a fib retracement on this trend, that was the perfect. It was a little bit of a fake out on the golden pocket, but still nice. And then, yeah, the last one was this one, where we got the golden pocket move. Very, very nice. And yeah, the next one that I'm expecting is this one. Golden pocket. And what I actually wanted to do here, just bear with me quickly. Just bear with me quickly here while I do a Fibonacci extension that I haven't tried yet. See how... Okay, let me slow that down quickly. But if we take this as a bottom and this as a top, and we take our Fibonacci extension, which is 3 points, and we take them to those points, we can also see it like very nice confluence here with what's happening. And we can see, you know, how everyone just wants this market to pump bullish. And that's why we got this fake out above this golden pocket, right? So we hit the golden pocket really nicely there. So in reverse, you know, this is the Fibonacci extension golden pocket. We came down to this other golden pocket. Fibonacci is really dominating this market. And then we came to try to break these other Fibonacci levels, but actually it just didn't happen, right? Just didn't happen. So if we get the golden pocket bounce here, then these are the price targets. These Fibonacci extension levels are the price targets. And we can see this nice one here at 107, this nice one here at 120, but only if it really, really bounces up. Tokenized metals. But we already have tokenized metals on Bybit, right? We have XA, USD. We have, what's the other one? PAX G. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused because, yeah, metals aren't stable. Gold stablecoin like PAX G and XAUT. But found out that there are more gold stablecoin. Yeah, there are more. So I wouldn't really call it a stablecoin, but it's a tokenized asset. Yeah, interesting. All right, that's what I like to see. That cleared it up. Beautiful. Like and share the live. Thank you, guys. Shy Boo, welcome. All right, beautiful to see the crew in the building. Yeah, tokenized metals. Yeah. There are others. There are others, but I think, you know, Bybit's so careful about making sure that the assets are backed properly, that they are going to list. Okay, so what we're going to do now, I just want to finish up on the Bitcoin dominance. And then we're going to screen the altcoins. There's just a few more market charts that I want to do. But you see what's happening here to Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance is pumping back into this channel. And this is very bearish for altcoins. Very, very bearish for altcoins. We're breaking major resistance on Bitcoin dominance. Just going to take note here. Right, very clear to see how important this trend line is. You can see we've been doing the analysis here. And I just don't want to spend too long on this, but really we should zoom out so you can see all of the channels. You can see all of my levels. I'll do it very, very quickly. But guys, it's not over for altcoins, right? For me, yes, altcoin season is coming and I'm building the longs. I'm building the DCA, but it's just not time. It's not time. I don't see us losing the bottom of this channel. Unfortunately, I see us moving from the bottom of the channel up to the top of the channel. And it's really, really bearish for altcoins. But it does fit into my larger play here, which is the top of the channel, right? If we can reach the top of the channel and get our altcoin season from the top of Bitcoin dominance, that's when we can make silly money on altcoins. So we have to be willing to buy into the blood. And really, this pipeline has been tough. It's been a really, really this is what we call an altcoin winter. Right? These are altcoins slowly bleeding. Like bleeding out badly. There's no medic. Right? Ephemeral artery is just squirting all over the place. Altcoins have been slowly, literally dying now for months and months and months. But guys, the marathon is almost over. If you've been DCAing from here to here, like I have, I salute you. But really, for me, it's there. We're not done yet. I know it's hard to think of, but look at what happened here. All right, this was the altcoin bear. The altcoin winter, where it just didn't stop. We got some relief in the middle. Some relief here. But really, it didn't stop. Altcoins were just devastated for a long time. Not as long as this one. But it was a long time, guys. It was a long time. It was 626 days, right? 2-year altcoin bear market. But if you were strong enough to still be buying at this point, then you got this mad profits. Mad dump. And then just insane, like, you know, one of the best altcoin seasons we've ever seen. When it comes, it's going to come fast and hard and quick. I don't know why what I'm saying sounds like it has so much innuendo. It's not on purpose, right? It's not on purpose. It's just who I am. Okay, so as we can see, there's a pipeline here, and it's slow, and this is not like random. This is very systematic, and this is to get you bored. This is to make you sell at a loss. This is to get you shaken out of the market so that the whales can make the money. And really, I think, honestly, it's like we are so close, guys. If we break this up, right, this is the altcoin bear market. If we break it up into quarters, we're coming now into the last quarter, in my opinion, of this bear market. And this is reason to just keep going, right? You don't stop at the end of the marathon. Yeah, so if you're down 70% on your alt bags, it does mean that you haven't been dollar cost averaging. Or maybe if you have, you're over leveraged or something. But what I'm trying to say is that it's fine. It's fine to be low. And you can try to balance it by literally not silly altcoins, guys. The top altcoins that are going to make it, right? We know what they are. It's XRP, it's Solana, it's Avalanche. It's all of the good ones. Cardano, MNT. Make your choices. But these altcoins are going to come back. And if you're 70% down, then it's a good time to buy and balance your portfolio, but in a managed way. And it's not going to be exact. But if we look at how much time we have left in this, this crazy altcoin winter, I would say look at that, guys. That looks like literally one more year. I know you don't want to hear this, right? I know no one wants to hear this. But I'm going to be honest with you always. All right, one more year and it's looking like, in my opinion, we could pop off anytime. We could pop off from there. We could even pop off from here. But really, I want to pop off from the top because I want this. I want the altcoins to drop from the top of the channel to the bottom of the channel. All right, so there's my opinion. And what I'm trying to say here is that we need to be positioning ourselves, but we need to understand that there's a big possibility that we're going to see much lower levels. And this is going to play into the strategy and all of the management on my portfolio that I'm going to do shortly. It's true. They all started as a few days spot swing trades. Interesting. Trading on spot yeah. And you can also use a stop, right? Even on Bybit, you can use a stop on your spot, which is interesting. All right, so I want everybody to take this into account. And it's really informing what I'm going to do in the next half of this live stream. All right, from there, we're going to look at total, which is the total market cap, which in my opinion actually looks pretty good. It looks pretty bullish. For a few reasons. Let me quickly clean this up. Yeah, so I'm scared about going into the market open now because then we're going to get distracted trading and we're not going to do the work that was the point of this stream. But let me know in the chat. Do you guys want to quickly look at the market open? Do you guys want to quickly look at the volatility coming in? Okay, so I'm going to quickly show you why I'm still bullish here. It's relatively simple. It's just the Fibonacci extension on the cycles. And yeah, it's really a nice way to read the market. So basically, it's nice learning for those. I'm going to go quickly through it because I've done this a few times and the community knows it, right? If you go from the bottom to the top of the cycle and pull it out, then you find your fake out level here below the golden pocket and you draw it in. And that's when you can draw in your Fibonacci extension. And then you pull it out, right? And that's where you can see exactly these levels. It's undeniably accurate, right? You can see that we topped out on total market cap at the 3.618 level. Okay, I'll look at the market open shortly. And then we can do the same thing on the next market cycle. So you take your Fib retracement from the bottom to the top and you pull it out and you draw in your Fibonacci pivot point at the bottom of the golden pocket. And then you do your Fibonacci extension from bottom to top. That's the wrong indicator. From bottom to top to Fibonacci extension pivot point. And then if we pull that out, we can see that we are so far. History doesn't have to repeat and we can go into bear market now very easily. But if history is going to repeat, we have got mad parabolic up curve above us. Right? If anything happens like previous cycles, and honestly, I believe the liquidity coming into crypto still hasn't come into crypto, right? Adoption hasn't kicked off. So really, this is, no matter what happens here, and we're in for something crazy, right? Something crazy always happens around these levels. But really, this is the kind of movement that I'm seeing. If we use this Fibonacci extension, and this outlook is why I'm building my positions. So this is the market cap using Bitcoin and Ethereum and altcoins. And guys, it could be face melting, right? It's also why you don't risk everything in this market because everything could just die. right? But the fact is that the biggest risk you can take is not taking a risk, right? You're not going to make wealth if you don't risk and risk properly. And this is a good risk to reward ratio, right? This is something worth doing. This is a risk worth taking. Is everybody with me? Okay, let's quickly look at the market open. And I really need to drink some tea, so let me pull up the Bitcoin chart on a low time frame and let's just watch the volatility for a little bit while I make myself a cup of tea. And if you don't have something to drink, now's your time to go and arrange it. All right, so I was expecting a little pump. It looks like the market is pumping. We are getting some money flowing in. We are getting some volatility on this market open. So yeah, like McCall did last time, it looks like you could trade a continuation of this, right? Looks like you could trade the retest and the continuation into the long. We're not really getting any bullish OBs though. Yeah, just be careful of flopping and dropping, right? I would say that it's not the time to sell spot bags because we're not in greed. It's that simple. You're selling in fear. You're selling into fear. You're being fearful. You're giving in to the wrong emotions, right? If there's fear in the market, which there is now, it means you should be bolstering those spot bags. Like, don't give up. Even if you bought too high, the only way to balance that out is to buy lower or just hold. But guys, I wouldn't sell at a loss. Of course, it's up to you, but I personally, like, it depends what else they are. What else are these spot bags? Let us know. Which ones are they? ETH price showing weakness. Interesting. Yeah, very choppy. Very, very choppy, guys. I have silly stuff like HNT, Trump. Oh my gosh, bro. No. Oh my god, dude. Ditch the Trump, man. Ditch the Trump. Like, welcome to the community. But that Trump was never something to buy, guys. We don't look for meme coins launched by presidents, right? We look for altcoins with long-term fundamental use cases and DAOs, decentralized autonomous organizations with world-changing tech. Trump is the opposite, right? HNT, I think, is probably... HNT and SPX are probably like the best of those. And like, it depends how much you bought and what price you bought, but those I would hold. The Trump, fine, sell at a loss. I don't think it's ever coming back. But we'll look at Bell, we'll look at ASR, but these are the wrong spot bags, my brother. These are the wrong spot bags, right? Don't have any money left. Yeah, then you want some money to trade with, I understand. Selling at a loss and then trading Market Cipher on these strategies could be something. Even use the Market Cipher strategies on TradFi, like you're saying. But man, you bought the wrong spot bags, my brother. Yeah, that's painful, man. I'm sorry that you bought Trump because that's just the worst. That's the worst. Trump equals stuff. Guys, he just launched that meme coin to make millions and millions and millions. Like, it was terrible, man. It was like 90% of supply in the top 2 wallets or something. It was like, it was disgusting. It was a mockery of what a coin should be. But then why weren't they, right? You need to also have a stop loss, even if it's a mental stop loss. On Bybit, you can set a stop loss on your spot trades. All right, the best way to do with Bitcoin is trade inside and outside the box. Don't run to stop loss. Don't run to stop loss. Trade first, and you thank me later. Outside the box. Interesting, interesting. Well, exactly. Outside the value area, right? Which is what I hope you're talking about. All right, there we go. The continuation of the pump is in play. We got a little range here on the bullish OBs. Yeah, River is going nuts, right? River is going nuts. We'll have a look at River, and it's something I really want to trade. All right, so let's just leave this volatility open for now. Something that's even fun to open. I don't think TradingView gives it to us. Is that 1 second chart. But anyway, let's leave it on the 1 minute for now. Let's just take a short break. I'm just going to make some tea and run to the bathroom. And then we're going to screen through alts, guys. I've got we're like 30 altcoins I want to do analysis on. So yeah, it's quite something. But yeah, be careful of this time frame, right? Don't go and trade these order blocks now because this is the 1 minute time frame. But yeah, it does look like the order blocks are playing out. So nice to watch this indicator in action. Watch that FVG print. Called River 400% to go. Let's go. McCall, did you drop your P&L snapshots in the Discord? I want to just show everybody, like, if you nice. I love me an office GIF. McCall, drop all of your P&L Bybit snapshots in the trading Discord so I can show everybody. Yeah. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Okay, now we're dumping. Let's see if the continuation plays out or not. Looks like the OB on the 1 minute disappeared. And there's no other bullish OBs here. Got a bit of a bullish OB on the 45 minute. Anyway, let's go back to the 1 minute. Oh, which chat did you drop it in? I don't see it. I don't see it in the chat. Drop it into live trading charts. Hey, likes are pumping. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys and girls. Let's go. Oh, you're saying you did get in. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I know you've been destroying. Looks like we're gonna have another dumpy market open. Look at this. Okay, this is gonna be interesting because at the bottom of this channel there's gonna be some serious nonsense. But look at that. Pumped straight up to the bearish OB. And then really already very nice move from that bearish OB. You see when the OBs overlap. Which Telegram? Oh, in my DM. I don't even see it in my DM. Oh, in the Bybit South Africa. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Very nice. But drop us... Oh, why am I disconnected? Drop us your actual snapshots of the trades. Like your ROI percentages. Yeah, it's so nice because we've actually watched him bloom. So yeah, McCall, be active in our Discord, right? Because you can help everyone so much. Be active in our live trading Discord. I'll see if I can get some incentives for you, McCall, like some trading bonuses or something like that to help out the community and to trade with and make profits. Where do I get the SMC order block indicator? So just come to my YouTube. Come down to the SMC indicator tutorial. And then in the description of that tutorial, you will see the link to the indicator, and you will also see Tuffy's personal Telegram. And you send him a Telegram and you ask him for my discount, right? I've organized a discount from Tuffy for everyone in this community. Yeah, so watch the tutorial, message him for the discount, get the indicator, and then, yeah, really crazy. Really, really nice. Okay, we're getting a front run now. Okay, guys, I got my tea. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. 2 minutes. 1 minute. I'll be back. Binance is lagging a lot. Interesting. Binance is lagging? What does that mean? Does that mean like lots of orders are coming in? We can look at open interest. And yeah, I wanted to look at the liquidation heat maps to see what's happening there. Just check this 15-minute again. Oof. This 15-minute is actually looking like a trade, hey? Because if we come to this bullish OB, we're also getting the support of this channel. Whoa, that was weird. Are we still live, guys? Because my electricity just like dumped out. Are we still live? Please let me know in the chat if we're still live. It says stream is healthy. We are live. Okay, great, great. Did everyone see that? Okay, perfect shot. Yeah, like my electricity just bumped out there. Thank gosh it came back. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw in this order block. And then I'm going to go back to the 1 minute. Yeah, surely that front run is going to be swept. Discord is not going through. Weird. All good, all good. I can show my Telegram. Okay, guys, 2 minutes and I'm back. Okay, let's have a little bit of inspo here. Let's have a little bit of inspo here on McCall's trades. Okay, these are your current trades. I know McCall is just so humble. He won't even show us these banger trades that he's already closed. But let's look at the current trades. All right, Dash, short. Beautiful, beautiful work. Look at that, 91 to 71. Okay, so McCall, what was the strat here? Yeah, there is. The Discord is lighting up, guys. It's going to be the place. Like, I don't have the Telegram chat open, right? The Telegram is a channel because I want the Discord to be the community. That's where we chat. That's like, I know a lot of people don't like using Discord, but guys, Discord is the OG. Discord is the best place. We got the different rooms. And I'm going to start opening up more rooms there as well. I'm also working on such a cool partnership for this community that everybody in the community in the one Discord room is going to have trial funds to trade with. So you guys are all going to have real capital that you can make profits with and withdraw and test all these strategies. All right, so what was the Dash strategy? Was it market cipher? Okay, you got the short from 93. Interesting. You got the continuation of the short. And drop us the P&L snapshot from that live trade continuation you did on Thursday. That was really cool as well. Wow, you got two different 100x shorts. Nice, man. So why haven't you closed these? Keeping them open for a bit. Yeah, guys, get involved in the Discord. Okay, yeah, super choppy market. I think we could maybe take a long from this channel resistance and OB if you guys really want to do a live trade. I mean, the 1 hour OB is now, and it's a big one. Look at that. That is a big OB. Smart money traders, Husseini, is anybody watching this 1 hour OB? It's interesting. It's interesting. But yeah, that's what I want. I want this overlap. Okay, so let's keep watching it for now. But we're going to go into the hard work for this stream. Okay, Dash printed a red dot on the 16 hour and 1 hour money flow went into the red. So there we go, right? Market cipher OG. That is finding confluence between market cipher timeframes. Amazing. Well done, bro. What's a good place to safely park your stable coin to earn yield? What are some realistic yields? Bybit, dude. Bybit. So only one, right? But just make sure you use my link because then you have literally VIP community support, customer support from me because I know the Bybit team. I work with the Bybit team. So I know the security team. I can get you support on your account really easily. But the only secure place, literally, in my opinion, to stake is Bybit. And the APYs are all different for all the coins, but they're low APYs, but they're APYs. Like you're earning on your savings, right? It's important. You're earning on your savings. Like you have to park, like you say, just park it there. So the link is in the description. Let me drop it here again. But yeah, we're also working on a really nice, juicy Bybit bonus campaign for everyone. Money flow is still bearish on, yeah, daily time frame. BTC was clear double top and market cipher bear dibs. Oh, like there. Got you. Got you. Where's your 93 entry here? Oh, here. So like way down, like I think what? I can only see that double top on like 30 minutes. But yeah, I got you. Nice double top. Where are these bear divs? Right there. 15-minute. Crazy. Yeah, guys, Market Cipher is just such a nice world. Such a nice world once you get to use it. I mean, look at this. It actually looks like a triple top. Quadruple top. Beautiful. With the bear divs. Very, very nice trade. Okay, guys, time to work. Trapped in the volume profile. Yeah, because we're at POC on the daily, right? Something interesting is going to happen here. But yeah, I think let's save the DGen live trading scalping styles for Thursday. And yeah, you can see what's happening here. We're losing the POC. We're losing the POC on the daily. So we might very likely come up, retest that POC, and then see what happens at this golden pocket. Even come up for another retest. But it looks like this POC is going to be a muffk and send us down to this value area low. And then we're just going to look for that bull, guys. We've got the alert set now. I want the bullish divergence. I want it. Yeah, that POC, it looks like we're losing it. Value area down at 85. Okay, so you're going to hold your 93K shorts to 85. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, man, if you have any like simple analysis as you go, I know you're on a very high level now, but if you see anything like simple and understandable, just drop it in the Discord. You guys know how busy I am creating the content. So any of the traders, those of you who are making money, if you see something simple on the charts, just pull it up, right? For the newbies, drop it in the Discord so that they can trade along with you. And yeah, just manage your risk, please, everybody. If anything, backtest, backtest, backtest. Okay, so now we're going to screen through altcoins. We're going to manage some of my portfolio margin position trades. So I'm going to ask you guys for help. And we're going to be using this altcoin season index to see, you know, which things are more undervalued right now. And, you know, we could use the bubbles, but I think it's fine. I also wanted to look at liquidation heat maps, but I know we've just been spending a lot of time. We've spent a lot of time already. So I think what we're going to do is... All right, let's just get into some of my trades. And this is going to be helpful for me, of course, but also for everyone. So this is the ETH trade, right? These are my low leverage trades. And yeah, I should probably explain the whole strategy. But basically the strategy here is to enter small amounts. And then as you come down into blood, you increase your amount and you increase your leverage only once the trade is really flying. So these trades are here for the next altcoin season when it comes, right? And the leverage has to be low so that you can manage drawdown. And the margin has to be low so that you can double your margin incrementally in very big drawdown. So there are lots of these trades. You can follow on copy trading. There's no pressure to do that. Now, lots of the trades are in blood. Some of the trades are doing well. But this is getting to the point now where we really need to manage these trades. We're getting towards, in my opinion, that last quarter of the altcoin bear market. And this is where I'm going to start to add in limit orders. And actually today, it's not going to be too complicated. Because really, a lot of the altcoins are looking the same. They're looking like they're going to break out really nicely and change trend. But then a lot of them also have their 10th of October wicks at the bottom to still sweep the liquidity at. So this one is doing all right. We have in my opinion, a nice entry. We've got the 2,800 entry. And the position is still small, right? I want it to be bigger. but I'm not going to add to the positions that are in profit, because obviously then you pull your entry up. But what I am going to do is drop in either some alerts or some limit orders. And basically we have the alert now for the next bullish divergence on Ethereum. Oh, we finally retested that golden pocket from that retracement. How crazy is that, guys? For those of you who've been following my ETH analysis for a long time will know, you know, this most important level I've been talking about. We just retested it to the downside. And really we can see now where my scene of the crime is. Guys, I know this is like super messy right now. I'm not going to do the full ETH long-term analysis because it's going to take too long. But we have the daily time frame divergence set. So we'll know when the bull we know when the bull comes in. And basically I think this could be a nice spot, but really what I'm looking for is this scene of the crime, because this resistance was super crazy. It's like really weekly time frame, monthly time frame, massive resistance from this level that we faked out of, drop back below, faked out of, drop back below. And here we can clearly see where we launched, where we actually took off. And for me, you know, when we're speaking about earthly, you were looking at the institutional trading levels. This is one of the institutional concepts, which is the scene of the crime. And it's this support and resistance flip here that I'm talking about. Right? When we talk about scene of the crime, we talk about a resistance level that gets broken but not retested. And then price comes back down to retest it. You guys see that? So we got the nice entry. Short on ETH from this level. McCall, beautiful, man. That is thinking, bro. That is really thinking. But in essence, what we see here is this scene of the crime, right? Broken, not retested. It's only a matter of time before it gets retested, and there it is. And I'm in huge FOMO because I wanted to get the 100x trade here. But the only thing that's making me feel better about this is the fact that I still see that this is a scene of the crime. And what I'm looking at here is this level right here. All right, 2,300 is where I want to add to this trade, or at the next bull that we have set the alert for. It's been ages since we got a bull. Last bull was here. But really, 2,300 is the only place I want to add to this trade. So I'm just going to quickly add the limit order in there. You can see we are coming back towards my entry. And for this strategy, that's fine. The only time I'll add little bits to these altcoins are when the stochastic and the RSI are rhyming in oversold, or when we get to those big institutional levels. So we just go limit 2,300. And we can say 2,330. And I like to do the order by cost. And then really we'd want to double it here to bring down our entry like a really decent amount. But I'm just going to say here, we're going to put in 25. Make sure you put in the post only. And these are small amounts, guys, because the risk to reward ratios here are great. And yeah, there's no telling that we won't go lower than that, right? So this is an extremely risk managed way of doing it. And it's also because I'm on copy trading that I'm being so slow, so careful, slow risk managed, right? Okay, so I'm just going to be going through basically a few trades here that I want to do analysis on and work on. One of them is BNB. And this is a tough one for me because, I mean, we should have taken profits, right? We should have taken profits higher up, and the trade is really small. Let me see if I can make the chart bigger. One sec. It's looking a little bit small, but there we go. Let me make the digits all a bit bigger. All right. take out this volume. All right, so this one again is only a trade that I really want to add to below my level, and it must be lining up with a crossover of the stochastic and the regular. And this one I do want to add a lot more to this trade, and I'm not sure if we're ever going to get to add to this trade below our entry, but either way, it's a super, super bullish asset. So for this one, I think I'm going to go on the next bullish divergence on the daily to add to the position. Markets dumping tariffs are legal. Oh my gosh. So they finally had the Supreme Court ruling on the tariffs. Should we enter a short? We finally had the ruling on the tariffs. Is that why these markets are dumping? Somebody try give me confirmation on that. Whoa. It's just like not the right place to enter the short, right? We would be hopping on a moving train to enter a short here. But yeah, markets are dumping. Look at that. We might get our golden pocket sooner than we thought. Looks like they finally released the Trump tariffs legality. It says still pending. It says court is still deciding. Maybe ChatGPT is just a little bit behind here. But yeah, look at that. Bitcoin, 90,000. It dropped to 89.8. I'm getting alerts here that it dropped to 88 on other exchanges. Yeah, let's see if the bottom of this channel holds. Just another reason to be in the short from that market cipher bearish divergence. But anyway, let's quickly look at BNB here. Okay, so there was a bull. It was an okay place to add. Not amazing. Weekly bull was a nice place, but that takes a long time. So I might just go on support and resistance here for the next place to add. These news alerts coming out are just crazy. 793. It's above my entry, but this position is just too small. Hey, welcome, Kangari. Welcome, bro. Awesome to see you. What are you scalping this dump? Danish member of European Parliament. Let me put this in words you might understand. Oh, guys, this is gonna be much lower levels because Trump was like, okay, if Greenland gives us a good deal, then he won't put more tariffs on the rest of Europe. Super, super ridiculous. You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna put it at my entry, just below my entry at this box. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. But if we get like Black Swan, then we'll get an ad. 512. This position is tiny. All right, cool. And then one that I really need to work on is MNT. I think a lot of you have heard me speaking about MNT and how much I love it. I'm out of the market, bro. Best place to be, my brother. Best place to be. Okay, so MNT is looking like we're gonna get a nice addition to our trade at some point soon. Do you see how this is looking better? Like our regular RSI is wanting to come down and rhyme in oversold with our stochastic. And yeah, I'm super bullish on this asset in the long term. So you can see I already have a limit order set at 55 cents for 21 contracts. How many contracts do we have? 21. So we'd be doubling the position size at 55 cents. You can also see there's an order block here. Interesting. At least we've already taken some profits. Not looking bad. All right, let's quickly look at MNT. See where these order blocks are sitting. Quite a nice market structure here. Any entry positions? You tell me, bro. Give me a position. Give me a position. Yeah, I think we're just watching for now. Like there is this really nice golden pocket that we're looking at on Bitcoin that we might get today. There is an order block here as well, but I don't think we're going to take it. It's moving up now from our zone. But really, Kangari, today we're doing portfolio management. Thursday, we're doing live stream trading, scalping. So we're going to be a little bit more DJing on that session. Just going to add another entry here for 70. This order block right here. Yeah, it's pretty close to where we are. Just going to do 70 cents. So you guys want to start doing some TradFi? Let me know in the chat if you want to start doing some TradFi. Because I do, I must say, I want to start trading these order blocks on some TradFi. I want to trade XAU. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so please let me know. You can see what I'm doing here, right? I'm building entries for long-term on the altcoins for the altcoin season. Let me know if you have any suggestions here. If you have any suggestions here for me, I would much appreciate it. Metis. Welcome, Aldo Mimarch. Metis. What is Metis? Interesting. Well, you're in the right place, man. We're going to start trading some TradFi in this community. So that's awesome. All right. Is this what you're looking at? Metis, $4.98. I saw some others pop up there, but yeah, this is a low cap. right? Yeah, this is like too much of a low cap really for me to do anything with. Like you might be unicorn hunting, which is cool, but I don't really trade caps that are this low, right? Is on a lot of markets, which is nice, a lot of exchanges, but 24,000 holders, 83% of the supply in the top 10, which means that $30 million, literally most of it is in top 10. 83% of that $3 million, $30 million is in the top 10 wallets, which means that it's super manipulatable, right? So honestly, I wouldn't really trade it. I wouldn't really trade it. CSME. Welcome, welcome, Amana. CSME. Are you meaning CME? CSME? XW RAR. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if we hit 100 likes, we're going to do a giveaway. What exchange for TradFi? Need no KYC for US. Okay, I'll find you one. I'll find you one. No KYC for US. What I would do is I would use Bybit TradFi with a VPN and like just sort out your KYC, right? Get someone to KYC for you. Use this as a pump and run and make a lot on spot. All right, that's cool if it's your strategy. It does look like it has been pumping and running. As long as you have nice indicators for that, it can work. But yeah, these low caps, I'm trying to get the crew to be more risk managed. These low caps will get you rickety wrecked. BNBD. Like BNB dominance? Interesting. Buff Tricks, welcome to the stream. BNB dominance. That's not even a chart that I've looked at. Super cool, man. Super cool. BNB dominance. Interesting. Is this what you mean? The BNBD chart? Plus 0.50. Bitunix. Alright, Bitunix has been offering me some stuff for the community. If you want, I'll do it. I'll get you guys some free trading funds. Bitunix. I've heard it's good. I've heard Bitunix is good. Sold 0.18. Casper. Yeah, shame. Casper hasn't been doing well. BNB dominance. All right, I think let's move from BNB because we did manage the trade already. I want to get through a few of these. I know it's really slow to manage these, but it does help me a lot, and it does really... It helps the whole community to do these together. And if you want to get into these entries, hop on the copy trading. And if you are following me on copy trading, try to add more to your margin so that I can manage the trades. Otherwise, it's really difficult. All right, so this Aave trade that I got into on the wick, we realized some P&L, and this is the higher leverage trade. This is a 10x. And this I got into that wick on the Trump dump. So yeah, it's an interesting one. Anybody thoughts on Aave? I think the only place I would add to it would be right down at the bottom of that wick. But yeah, that would already be quite a lot of drawdown. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that one I'm going to have to think about. Dominance higher than BTC today. Interesting, interesting. Skippy, nice to have you in the stream. I was expecting a lot from CH. CH? All right, let's look at XRP. I'm going to go a little bit faster. And if you guys want to analyze anything, let me know. I'm also looking for some new coins to set some limit orders on. All right, XRP I do want to add to. Doesn't look like it's going to come down below our entry, but okay, I've got a limit, right? So I've got the XRP limit at the bottom of that wick. And really, I think, like, I still have that feeling, guys. Remember, I've been saying for a while, I feel like most of the altcoins are going to sweep that wick with, like, candle closes and come back up. 13 contracts there. I think I'm going to increase that one to double the margin there. At the bottom of the wick, which is 1.176 for quantity 13. Let's do 15. Right, nice, nice. All right, everybody's very quiet. I'm just going to keep managing some of my trades if you don't mind. I'm getting through them, which is nice. All right, let's look at Cardano. I mostly trade BTC, PAX, G, USDT, and XAT, USDT. Of late, I'm reduced to 5 USD bonus on Bybit per week, so I'm more conservative, but we move. 5 USDT bonus on Bybit per week. Interesting, interesting. Surely there are $10 bonuses, though? $10 bonuses? Okay, we'll do Link next. We'll do Link next. All right, so there, Cardano, I also do have the limit order set at the bottom of the wick. No, this is XRP. Where's my Cardano? I think Cardano is really already coming down to levels that I want to add. Right? This trade is in blood. This trade is in serious blood. Okay, so I did add a bit there. I did add a bit there. We're in a positive realized P&L. We're in a very negative unrealized P&L. The stop loss... How much are we risking at the stop loss? 60. All right, I'm going to set a limit for the bottom of the wick. I'm going to take the stop loss slightly down. I really want to add at 30 cents, but it's not the bottom of the wick. 30 cents is not the bottom of the wick. All right, so let's be careful here. 27.22. I want to add by cost on this one. Well, how many contracts are we in? 140 contracts. What do you think of Mantle? I love Mantle, man. We did Mantle just now. I'll go back to it if you want. I love Mantle. Oh, McCall's trade is pushing. Let's go. ETH short 100x from 3290, 800%. Well done. Look at that. McCall is killing it, guys. McCall is killing it with the market cipher. Beautiful, brother. We're gonna double our position here. And let's add 50 contracts. All right, that looks good. That looks good. I just want to manage a little bit more of these dumpers, these bearish ones. Like some of them are very bad. Like the virtuals trade is messed up. The STX trade is messed up. The Doge and the Pepe. Doge and Pepe, like just give me, like, are Doge and Pepe coming back? Should I cut the losses or should I like double those trades? Because they're like really in the blood. And then we've got Shib in the blood, Avalanche in the blood, Near in the blood. We got our Pendle, like not too bad. I'm still quite bullish on Pendle long term. We got Iron J. Where's our ICP? Let's look at ICP. I'm still bullish on ICP in the long term. Similar actually to the ADA, right? Similar to the ADA. Our stop loss is looking a little bit dodgy. A little bit dodgy close to that wick. All right, let's do one last add to ICP at 1.8. When you move your stop loss, try to always then check what you're risking, right? DCA and close potential. Interesting. Yeah, Chainlink, I'm still expecting a lot. Monthly BTC options expire on Jan 30, max paying 90k. Who wants to bet the BTC price will be between 89 and 90? 89 and 90. Interesting. Interesting. Seems like you should be taking an options trade. So guys, on Thursday, I will be giving an options class. I will drop the links for it, right? It's in the Signal Plus Discord, which is an options platform. So I want everybody to be there. And I do want us to start trading more options. All right, ICP, I want to double my contracts at 1.818. Let's just add another 5 contracts. Just the stop loss is like a little bit close. But really, what should happen here is we just get more blood, candles, 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 sweep this little bullish divergence here, and then come back up. I can see this happening on so many alts. What leverage did you use on Doge and Pepe? I got wrecked. Yeah, my leverage is even 2x on Doge and Pepe, and they are wrecked, guys. They are wrecked. Do you want to see my Doge trade? So it's not a short-term trade, right? It's one of the most difficult things you can do, guys, is to portfolio margin trade. All right, so these are trades for like 3 months to a year. But yeah, this is terrible, guys. This is terrible. It was a bad entry. Like we FOMO'd into the trend. I mean, luckily the margin is tiny, right? The margin is super tiny. We're in a slight realized green, and like we're in $10 in the bin, which is fine. Like it's okay. It's copy trading. But basically the idea here is to like, even now, right? If we just add another, literally another $3, we'll bring our position down half of our, what you call it, drawdown. But I'm going to be a little bit even more conservative than that. And I'm going to place it at 0.08662, which is the bottom of that wick. 0.08662. And we're going to double our quantity. Minimum value is 5. All right. I mean, we could just double it now and bring our entry down. It's just like, is Doge ever going to come back to life, guys, or not? Is Doge ever going to come back to life? And let's quickly look at Pepe. I see Eve Dex in the chat. Eve Dex was a crazy ETH pump in 1 minute chart. How do you guys feel about EveDex? Right, I have an affiliate account on EveDex. I know Thomas Crowler, who created it. And I'm just kind of waiting to see if this platform is going to be OG and it's going to be trustworthy or not, right? Like, I want to believe in it. I really do. I like Thomas. Like, I want to believe in it. Okay, so this one is also gnarly, guys. Gnarly. It's 500% down on $2. So yeah, bad entry, but also mischief managed, tiny amount. So if we added to it now, another $2, it would come down halfway. If we added $4, it would come down like 75%. You think Doge and Pepe will come back eventually? Yeah, I also think so. I also think so, you know, which is the only reason I'm not closing these. I mean, at our stop loss currently, we're only risking $15. But what's interesting is you can still make money on these. They're small amounts, but you can still make money. But anyway, I want to add here at 0.00274. And that's where I want to double the contracts. Yo, 900. See if it will let us add 1,000. All right, there we go. Just going to be patient. Like, if we're going to add to these, they're going to be at nice positions. But yeah, the virtual one. Guys, the virtual. So let me know what you think about the virtual. Pengu is doing really well. Pengu, like, I have a little thing for Pengu because the team on Pengu works so hard. They're making such awesome sponsorships. They're doing such cool things. Will Bybit integrate prediction markets? Okay, let me ask. Let me ask them. Let me take a screenshot of that. Will Bybit integrate prediction markets? I know that Ben hates gambling, right? So, honestly, I'm not sure, but maybe. XAU chart. Okay, cool. Open XAU chart. ETH pump on the 1 minute. So is there manipulation happening or is it just small order books? Yeah, so in Doge and Paper, I'm using 2x, guys. 2x. But yeah, the virtuals is crazy, and I think I'm just going to leave it, honestly. Like, I don't even think I'm going to add to it. Guys, look how close this was to my stop loss. Look how close that was. Someone was looking out for me. Look at that. The wick came down to 25 cents. My stop loss was literally at 25 cents. Crazy stuff. But yeah, this one I don't think I'm even gonna add to. I mean, it's addable. We've only got a $5 in. And like, it actually looks like it could come back to life. Actually looks like it could come back to life. What is the stop loss risk? $30 at the stop loss currently. So you see what's interesting here is they're not big amounts, right? But if they all pop off, which they will do in an alt season, you know, there's 40 or 50 trades. So it's like a portfolio. I hope people are understanding. Benzu hates gambling. Yeah, for sure. Yes, this we are going to start doing, guys. We're going to start doing TradFi on Market Cypher, for sure. Crypto is gambling if you don't have a strategy. And if you don't have a strategy that you've back tested, then it is gambling, right? But I'm not a gambler. I only trade crypto because there is method to the madness. Okay, virtuals. Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave this one, guys. If it comes back to life, it comes back to life. And then the other really bad one is the STX. I think I'm also just going to leave that. But let's look at H bar. This one I do think can come back to life really nicely. Okay, let's go, bro. Let's go. Yeah. We know James. We know Mr. Win. He's bullish. Oh, okay. If Win is bullish, then we're gonna dump, guys. Inverse Kramer effect. Exactly. Yeah, so I met a friend in Lisbon who I'm gonna try get on the stream because he's a really profitable trader who trades $1 million at a time. So he's gonna come on the stream and he's gonna show us his strategy. But he actually knows James Wynn personally. And it's interesting to me because I thought that James Wynn was like a made-up person, right? I literally thought that Hyperliquid made up James Wynn in order to like drive volume into Hyperliquid. So I was actually super surprised to hear that James Wynn really is a real person, guys. And he's wrecked, like, I mean, he must have generational wealth, right? He must have been given so much money that he can just gamble and he can just wreck it. Yeah, no. He is a real person. I have heard recently from someone that I do trust that he is a real person. But I also thought that it was like, I mean, how can someone be that stupid and like on a continuous basis to be stupid over and over, like to use no stop loss, to enter at the wrong levels, to have no strategy, and to be so public about it. But honestly, I think he just has like a little bit of an issue, like a little bit of a mental disorder, like mad gambling addiction. And he obviously has a huge amount of wealth, right? But it's not even just 200 million. Guys, he's wrecked more than that. He's wrecked like 500 million. It's super crazy. And it's like he refuses to learn a strategy, refuses to use a strategy. So it's like, it's devastating, man. It's devastating. Like, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, if he posts that he's bullish and he opened a long trade, dude, it's time to short. XPL and FET. Interesting. Yeah, I've been actually looking at XPL, which is an interesting one. So let me take down XPL for our scalping, right? Just to make sure that we look at the order blocks on Thursday. And then FET. Is FET the fetch AI? I actually don't know if I have an FET trade. But H-bar I do want to add to. H-bar I do think is going to come back to life. Okay, so down at the wick. 0.07871. 0.07871. How many contracts do we have? 172 H-bar. Now let's double it there, right? Let's double it there. Post only on the limit. There we go. That's fetch. What is FET? Isn't FET fetch AI? Okay, let's quickly look at Uni. I appreciate you guys bearing with me, and please let me know, like, if you have any opinions, right, on these trades, because this is how we trade together. Oh, it is fetch AI. Okay, beautiful. I'll check that out shortly. I don't think I have a trade on fetch AI. All right, Uni's got a long way to go. A lot of people are telling me that no one's using Uni, so they're no longer bullish on Uni. But I think for me, there's still potential to just double this trade down. Like, this wick is giving us a nice signal, nice opportunity. That if we hit that wick, then there's a lot of bullish liquidity sitting there. Uni is gone. There we go. Everybody, I mean, are people using Uni, guys? I know, like, I don't use it. Is anyone using Uni? Because I guess now we've got so many dexes that you can just use. So should I just leave uni and not add to it? It looks like it might actually make a nice move from here. So historically, really nice move point. All right, we'll leave the uni. We'll leave the uni. Look at CRV. We did ICP, I believe. Uni represents nostalgia, yeah. Yeah, maybe uni's just a thing of the past. Okay, CRV. Stop loss is a little bit close to that wick. CRV, I also don't know if it's still something to be bullish on. What do you guys think? I might leave the CRV with no limit order. XLM on the other hand though, XLM I think could come back to life. All right, let's add an XLM. 0.15824. We're just going to double the position. And really what we should be doing is fundamental tokenomics on each of these tokens, but I don't know if you guys are in for a 7-hour stream, right? But basically, I know that I've done my research on these tokens, and I believe in the long-term fundamentals of them, right? So that's why I'm trading them. I want you all to do your own research on these tokens. Okay, Render is one that I do still believe in. It's one of the only tokens that is actually giving real-life use cases like now. People are using Render. So this is a position, I mean, we can even see, right? It looks like it's trying to even break market structure now. What are we currently risking at stop? Okay, we can risk a little bit more. Doesn't want to do it for us. I think Render, we might have to just leave. Add to our position at 1.23. Let's add a little bit at 1.23. Add 6. All right, let's have a look at Link. Link, I think, is gonna do good things. But I want you guys to do your research on these coins, right? Don't do things because I'm doing them. Well, we're basically sitting at our entry now, and our position is small. Okay, I've got the limit on Link here at the bottom of the wick. I'll make sure I get that one. I think I'm going to actually put another limit order here at 10.18. Can you guys see the digits on my screen, or is it all too small? So what I'm doing is kind of like a dollar cost strategy, but it's just adding multiples at lower levels to increase the position size for whenever things go crazy on alts, they're going to go crazy. Okay, I'm just going to add one link there. Okay, nice. And we're like just above entry. Zawad, welcome Zawad. What are our likes on, guys? What are our likes on? Chat's very slow. Is everybody tired? Yeah, nostalgia. I think you're right. Okay, Fetch AI. Let's have a look. Ah, it's not on copy trading. That's annoying. That's annoying. It's probably why I don't have the trade on it. Is it not even on perpetuals on Bybit? What's the ticker here? It's on spot. Guys, is it not on Bybit perpetuals, or is it like 1000 FET? It's not on copy trading. And I'm not even seeing it on Bybit perpetuals. Should we start with TradFi on Thursday, guys? Is everybody keen? Thursday, we're going to add TradFi to our live trading. So make sure you fund your accounts. I'm going to drop the Bybit sign up link again. It's the same link to sign up for TradFi. And then just make sure you open your TradFi account on Bybit. Yeah, I'm keeping the positions open perpetually. And that's why I see, Kangari, I see something received. That's why the leverage, one of the reasons the leverage is so low, and we'll only increase the leverage when we start going parabolic, is because of the fees. So fees are low when you're on 2x. Still the biggest DEX by far. Crypto Kingen, nice to have you, man. Super interesting. Still the biggest DEX by far. Crazy, that's good to hear. So where do we actually see that? But yeah, maybe I should add to the uni trade. Crypto Kingen, are you saying that you're still bullish on uni? I mean, BB, we are paying fees, right? That's why you see the realized P&L does like stack up, right? We are paying fees to keep these positions open. But it's just our portfolio margin strategy is to build and build and build and build and keep getting that lower entry. Some of our entries are just bad, like the virtuals. But some of them are really good, right? Like the MNT, the BNB, the RV, the XRP, the Link, the ETH. All right, let's quickly look at Mana. And these ones are also not bad. The ones that are like around entry or below entry. Okay, so Mana is an interesting one because look at Mana, guys. Look at Mana. It's just done what I think all of the alts are going to do by swinging that liquidity at the bottom. Yeah, so basically the idea here is to build these positions bigger and bigger, slowly over time, and catch the bottoms. Catch the bottoms. Because in my opinion, these coins, they have massive risk to reward ratios. All right, so the idea here, I mean, if you look at coins like Gala, these risk to reward ratios are crazy. So even on a 2x, we'd do really well if we pop into an alt season. So we don't mind having small positions, paying fees, because the risk to reward here, even on a 2x, right? If we go to all-time high on Mana from our entry, we're looking at a 1,400% increase. And because there's 30 to 50 trades, all of them come together to give you a really nice altcoin portfolio. So it's one of the strategies along with the DCA. I have a DCA altcoin portfolio. Then we have the low leverage portfolio margin trades portfolio. And then we have our swing trade portfolio. And then we have our scalp trade portfolio. So it's a very rounded, holistic look at, you know, how to trade the market in all different kinds of ways. And really this looks quite good to me as well, because this looks like sideways action, which means whales are accumulating, whales are selling, whales are accumulating, whales are selling, whales are accumulating, whales are selling. And this to me does look like it could be that whale accumulation range. to come back up. And once we lose this channel, that's when we could see that crazy risk to reward ratio. Yeah, so also very, very small trade. I think I might just add a little bit to this one now. So BB, let me know if it's making more sense. And of course, this strategy is not for everyone, right? And what I'm going to start doing also on this copy trading is to trade more short-term trades on 10x and 25x. Once we really get into the live trading and profitable on our live trading strategies, I'm also going to be trading more short-term trading on the copy trading. Okay, I think I'm just going to add a little bit here. And what I'm going to do is just use my little trick here. So let's see if it'll let us add 36. So you just throw it into the order book, say at 0.12. Okay, let's make it 50. And then what you can do is check your spread, but most of the time the spread is super, super small. Yeah, the spread is super small here. So then what you can do, I want to enter right now, but I don't want to enter on market because I don't want to pay market fees. So all I'm doing here is just tricking the order book so that I can enter now on a limit order without paying market fees. And yeah, we should really do some fundamental analysis on mana before just entering. So let's quickly check what's happening with mana. Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid FET. Yeah, FET is definitely all over the place. It's definitely not on Bybit copy trading. It's like, it also seems like it's not even on Bybit perpetuals. All right, so market cap 300 million, which is like really the lower limit of market cap that I'll trade. But looking pretty good, guys. Mana's looking pretty good in terms of the technicals. No max supply, which is one of the no-nos, one of the things I don't like about it. At least the circulating supply is at least quite high in the total supply, but it does mean that they can inflate it. They can add more mana. All right, let's see if there's yield providers. There's some yield providers. And this is a little bit better than we are seeing on some of the other tokens. Top 10 are holding 50%, but still not ideal, right? You want to see top 10 holding like 10%. But it's all right. I'm basically more into what's happening here, right? Virtual reality platform powered by ETH allows users to create, experience, and monetize content and applications. Virtual world users purchase plots of land they can later navigate, build upon, and monetize. So it's metaverse, it's AI, and it's also using a DAO, right? It's on ETH, it's using ERC20. So yeah, get to know it. It is interesting. It's one of the more risky plays in this portfolio, for sure, for sure. But it is unique for, you know, how it's built for content creators. Yeah, so it's a tiny play, guys. It's a tiny play in a larger strategy. And you know what? We'll just leave this limit order in. And we'll be a little bit more careful. We don't need to add to it now, right? We'll just pop it in there. If we add to it, we add to it. All right, cool. Let me quickly check CRV. Okay, CRV a little bit down. It's looking like it's almost time to add to this trade. Stop loss is a little bit close to the wick. All right, let's have a look at CRV and see if this is still something we want to do. Decentraland news was when only one, and it's not giving us when it came out. Binance to settle and delist. Oh my gosh, Binance is gonna delist Mana. So that's not good. That's not good. Let's move our entry lower down so that if they do delist, we catch the bottom of that dump. You know what? Seeing that news, let's just take it out, guys. Let's just leave it for if it does come back to life. Bring our stop loss up a bit. All right, CRV. So y'all know that I do like DAOs. But I can see everyone's getting tired, guys. Everyone's getting tired, so we'll end off soon. Okay, 500 million market cap. We do have a max supply, and we do have around half of that supply currently circulating, which is looking better. It's looking nice. And I do believe we do have a nice risk to reward on this coin. And I really like the way this is looking because it's so sideways. Oof, look at that bull. Such a nice weekly bullish divergence right there. Beautiful trade. What was that? From the bull. 449% trade on the weekly time frame. Crazy. But yeah, this is one of our better risk to reward ratios here on CRV. You can see once we break that bearish OB, once we break this sideways channel, and sideways is good, guys. I'll say it and I'll say it again. Sideways is good because that's how the whales accumulate. And yeah, this risk to reward is super juicy. What's our entry? Our entry is at 66. Now stop is somewhere around there. So risk to reward is like 1 to 10. Really not bad, and it's nice to see it going sideways. Let's see what else is happening here. Okay, nothing in the news. Yeah, we want to see news, but at least it's on the yields. Okay, token unlocks, allocation. Community 56%. Where's the top 10 wallets? Right. Top 10 are holding 60%. So also not amazing. Not amazing. But at least there's a total supply. DeFi ecosystem consisting of several core products. Curve DAO. Alright, so it's lending, stable coins, savings. The launch of the DAO and CRV token broadened further profitability, giving CRVs use for governance. Yeah, it's not one of the main ones I want to add to, right? But I'm interested in Avalanche. I think I'm going to leave CRV for now. And yeah, guys, you can see there's so many, right? There's so many. And there's still some more that I want to like open. Market cap, not bad. Yeah, 500 million on CRV is not bad market cap. Supra USDT. All right, cool. We'll do it. Okay, let's go. Would you trade Mana? It's like a little bit low on the market cap. I want to trade medium to large caps, right? So anything above $1 billion, I want to like trade short term. Makes sense. I was thinking of doing something similar to start margin trading with my spot bags to bring my average price down, but I don't understand how that margin trading works on BitKit. Yeah, so basically it's quite simple, right? Like you're just managing your portfolio. So if you bought, say, a token at 50 cents and it comes down to 25 cents and you double your position, then you're bringing your entry down by half. And you can do that on Bybit by using margin, but I would just trade on purpose with low leverage, exactly like I'm doing. And if you want, you can just add some to the copy trading and then do it along with me on the lives, etc. But I am also going to be trading a little bit short term on this copy trading. Okay, let's leave the CRV. I really want to see what's happening with Avalanche. Okay, I will look at your suggestion. Who's hopped on here? Khan's Kitchen. Do we have a newcomer to our stream? Khan's Kitchen, welcome. Supra. All right, what is Supra? Jeez, guys, this market cap is low. Honestly, I don't think it's a time to be hunting. All right, this is what we call unicorn hunting. And for me, the only real strategy that works in unicorn hunting is to take like 50 or 100 potential unicorns and put like, depends on your risk appetite and your, like how much access you have to assets. But for me, it would be like, the only way unicorn hunting works is to take 100 of them and split the assets across them so that, you know, most of them aren't going to work at all, but some of them will give you like whatever 100x or something, 1000x, and that's how you make your money on the other ones that you lost on. But no, I would not trade this, guys, because it's tiny. The 20 million market cap is like, it's almost impossible to find those unicorns. Really, really, it's almost impossible to find the unicorns that will do well. It is on Bybit, which is cool. But I'm not even seeing like a token holder allocation. They're not being very transparent. Automatic DeFi, AutoFi, self-operating automated financial system. Like if you really like the research and you're really bullish on it, then, you know, do it. But for me, the market cap is just too low. It hasn't caught on. Yeah, it could be. It could be a pump and dump. It could be a rug pull. Most of them are. At the end, please share the BTC chart with the parallel channel and the FRV. Okay, cool. I'll do that now quickly. Dang. Very nice. Look at that. Our zone popped off. Not bad, not bad. We got a little move from the bottom of the parallel channel from the green zone. Almost 1%. Let's now see if that holds. All right, there's also a high volume node and this order block at the bottom of the golden pocket. So remember, for this golden pocket, we're really going to be looking towards the bottom for a nice entry there. And yeah, otherwise it's lower down, but I'll quickly drop this into the Discord. And just practice trying to get your FRVP to look like this. I think it's fine to do it from there. Okay, guys, we've been jamming for 3 hours. $13 daily green candles due for all of the scalpers. 13 daily green candles. Karaoke Asia in the chat. Okay, so I'm going to drop it into the trading charts. I'll drop it into the trading chat. My POC is lower. Yeah, so just make sure that you're pulling out your fixed range volume profile from a little bit behind the range, because you want to incorporate this, right, all the way to the top. This value area high is all the way up to here. And you want to make sure that you're pulling it all the way to the end. You just have to, yeah, incorporate a lot there. And the POC does hop around, but that's how I like to do it. All right, Kangari, what's happening? What's happening here? Oh, damn. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, bro. On the rolls. Damn, how did it get my hair so good? So guys, Kangari is an AI expert. Pretty dang sick. I like the shoes. I like the rolls. It looks good in the snow. Anyway, I'll bring it up just now. I'll bring it up. I'll drop it into the Discord. But pretty sick, man. Okay, awesome, awesome. 13 green candles due on the daily. Okay, guys, so I can see everybody's getting tired. We're just going to do a few more alts. We've done most of what I wanted to look at. Did we do Link? We didn't do Link, right? Oh, we did. We added. All right, nice. We added to Link. I was going to look at Avalanche. Also want to look at Near. Yeah, you see, BB is putting in the work to make the Discord channel active. So let's help him out. Let's help him out. Okay, what's happening with Avalanche? Is anybody still bullish on Avalanche? Is it just me? Max supply, 700 million. Circulating supply, 430 million. Market cap, 5.32 billion. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. That's a coin to trade, right? It's not going to manipulate you out of every single entry that you do, because the whales are not doing that pump and dump, you know, that CVD rodeo on every single entry. So Avalanche is a nice coin to trade. Trade those bigger caps. And look at all this news. There's something wrong with the counts. The counts are like glitching out on this coin market cap, but we can see here 22 hours ago there's news. Really, really nice. 531 million Avalanche liquidation. My gosh. But we're also seeing here that the total locked amount, active addresses are increasing. Partnerships are happening. New launches on exchanges. Where are the yield providers? Okay, we got 7 yield providers. We got 37 pages. We got 361 exchanges listing Avalanche. We got some unlocks coming up. Wow, they still need to like unlock basically half of the token. Where are the holders? Okay, unlock schedule is almost done. Doesn't tell us the top 10 holders. 160,000 holders of $5 billion. Crazy. Oh, there. So this is looking much better, right? This is one of the better ones we've seen today. Top 10 are only holding 36%. That is much less manipulatable. Layer 1 blockchain, platform for decentralized applications. Really, really cool. Avalanche's unique architecture, right? So Avalanche was built to be one of the fastest, you know, to be able to do the most transactions per second, etc. That's why they use the name Avalanche. All right, you think it's a solid project. Nice to hear, BB. All right, what makes it unique? I always like to check what makes it unique. Guys, this is cool. Avalanche attempts to solve the blockchain trilemma, right? Which is a big deal. It's a big deal in blockchain. Which posits that blockchains cannot achieve a sufficient degree of decentralization at scale. A consequence of this are high gas fees, as is often the case with Ethereum. So they've created this consensus mechanism that tries to challenge and solve this blockchain trilemma. I like it, guys. I like it. It's giving me good vibes, right? And we see, similar to Chainlink, Solana, Polkadot, Bitcoin, ARB, INJ. Avalanche, I think, is one that's going to make it. Let's check out the risk to reward. Let's check out what's happening on the charts. All right, risk to reward is looking nice. We're actually looking like we're at the bottom of this a pretty gnarly sideways channel. Pretty crazy, guys. Pretty crazy. And we're getting bulls. We're getting bullish divergences. Wow, we got a daily bull right there. Right there. Okay, let's go to the Avalanche trade. Small position in the blood, still slightly in the green on the realized. This one I actually want to add to, but we're not currently rhyming. Oh, look at that order block for the smart money concept traders, right? Downward sloping market structure, break of structure, impulse move, previous red candle right there, right? That is our order block, and it's totally in line with where the bottom of the wick is. All right, that's where I'm going to place my order, right in the middle of this order block, 9.523. Because the fundamentals here are the strongest that we've seen, and we're low down on our trade, I'm going to add a little bit more onto this one, right? Because I want to bring our entry down. I want to create a bigger position here. So we've currently got one contract. Let's add 3 contracts. Might need to add some margin to this account at some point, but it looks like we're good for now. Yeah, and honestly, I'll be a little bit FOMO if we don't get it. Avalanche is overrated. Interesting, Amana. Let us know why. But honestly, looking at those tokenomics, that's by far the best we've seen today, right? It's by far the best. Like, they've actually got something that they're trying to do, and they're doing it. It's not just like this random stuff. Even like Pendle, right? If we look at Pendle, they've got something that they're trying to do, and they're working to do it. For me, it's all about use case. Are these coins ecosystems that are going to be useful? And yeah, Pendle, we can see, has already come down to the bottom of its wick. So this is something I'm interested in adding to soon. We're in a green on the realized. We're very down on a tiny margin. All right, let's quickly check out Pendle fundamentals. And yeah, feel free to hop off, guys. I know I'm really pushing your concentration levels. Some of you aren't used to my longer streams, right? But well done, guys. If you're still here, if you're concentrating for 4 hours, well done, well done, well done. It's good for you. It's good for you. Got to push your brains. And my ass just gets sore, but I've got my walking desk set up now. So I must just start walking, guys, because the brain thinks better, right? And y'all can even walk around watching the streams on your mobile. Okay, so no max supply. That annoys me. But otherwise, yeah, market cap is now low, right? Market cap has been coming down, coming down, coming down. Okay, we have 196 exchanges. We have news. 2 hours ago, launches S-Pendle. Let's go. 4 hours ago, 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago, 9 hours ago. That's what we want to see under news. We want to see stuff happening. We've got 4 yield providers. Where's our token allocation? Come on, give me something good here. Okay, top 10, 62%. Not amazing. Not amazing. But yeah, the market cap is a bit low. Similar to Athena, Ondo, Render, SEI, Akash, Sui is one we should look at, right? The walking desk being set up. Yeah, the walking desk has been sitting there, oh my god, for months. I just need to get into the habit of using it. Jess, I know you rock your walking desk every day. What's your average? Your average is like 15,000 steps a day or something. And guys, it's going to be part of the ab challenge. Is going to be a certain amount of steps per day. I'm going to make it doable. But I want us each to be doing at least 5,000 steps per day because we need to shed the fat, right? You can't make abs if you don't also do your, what do you call it? Cardio. And then start taking your before photos, guys. Start taking your before photos for the ab challenge. Right, so Pendle. What are we going to do here on Pendle, guys? Well, let's finish our fundamental analysis here. I'm not happy to see 62%. What? Yeah, 62% of the top 10. I wanted to see something better there. Okay, what is Pendle? DeFi, focusing on innovative concept of tokenizing and trading future yield. Wow, so liquid staking protocols. Handling yield generating assets by allowing users to separate the ownership of the underlying asset from its future yield. The core of Pendle's offering is automated market making, designed to support assets that experience time decay. Wow, cool. Yeah, market cap's a little bit low. I think I'm not going to add to this one. I'm just going to leave it. Like, I'm still bullish on it in the long term. And it's still got a really nice risk to reward ratio. Like, it even looks like sideways movement on the massive scale, right? Look at that. I'm tempted to add to it. I'm tempted. Our position's tiny. And it has already swept the bottom of its wick. Tempting. Down to about 6k to 10k steps daily. Interesting. So you don't think... How many steps do you think we should do in the ab challenge per day? Since you're an expert. Jess is like the most active in our community. It's crazy. She comments on every single video. She watches every single video, whether it's on my channel, Coin Bureau. She's also in every single stream the whole time while she's working, right? She does run her own company. It's pretty crazy, but she's always there. She's always there. What are we going to do here? We're going to add to our position or not? It's like we might as well because it's so low down. Okay, anyway, we'll leave that one for now. Let's have a look at Near. I can't stand low market caps, guys. Those are the ones that are so wrecked of my trades. That's the virtuals, the STX, like even, you know, what, like we did Tau. I think we even got stopped out on the Tau on that 10th of October. Okay, dang, Near is tanking, but it looks like this is gonna be the time to add. Sheesh, Near has tanked, guys. Near has tanked. But it's one of the only ones down at the bottom of that link. Race. Oh, damn. No, bro. I'm just trying to be logical, guys. I'm just trying to be logical here. I want to teach the community good habits. All right. Near has a magical risk to reward ratio. It looks like stop loss should be below, kind of around the 60 cents level. Because if we go back in time, it looks like we need to be below that other swing low. Looks like there's no info on this chart. Yeah, because copy trading on this token started a bit later. But it looks like we need to be back below these lows here. Oh, those are the lows. Those are the lows. Okay. I think our stop loss is all right. What are we risking at the stop? 26. You guys see how it already swept the bottom there, but RSI did not reset. I think I'm still bullish on near in the long term. Let's look at this market cap. This risk to reward is nice. Where's our entry? Our entry. Our entry's at 3.4. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, our entry's like there. And our stop is like somewhere there. Wait, where's our stop? Stop loss 76. All right, so we're still looking pretty good on our risk to reward. It is nice to see how sideways this action is. Yeah, it does seem like when this channel breaks, it's going to be huge, but we could also do something like this, which is a little bit scary. Something like that. Almost like I want to add at the bottom of the bottoms. Down at $1. Okay, there we go. We got 1 billion, guys. There are coins with 1 billion market cap that you can trade. What's your thoughts on Crow? Nice, man. Nice. Welcome to the channel. New subscriber. Okay, let me drop for you the important links. They are in the description. But it is good time to drop them again. So make sure that you are in the Telegram. Very important. Make sure you are using the Bybit link. There's going to be a really nice campaign coming up there soon. And yeah, once you sign up on Bybit, go to the rewards hub so you can take advantage of all of the lovely stuff that they're giving me. And then also important to get into the Discord. Can you guys click on the links that I drop in the chat? Is it clickable? Near or Ton, which is better? Honestly, I think they're different, right? What happened to our Ton trade? We must have gotten stopped out. Okay, so Ton. I also want to look at Gala. What was the one I said that I wanted to get back into? Man, there's too many trades to even keep track of. Okay, so we got a 1 billion market cap. 1.96 billion. Really good for these bear market times of altcoins. No max supply. But yeah, always look out for these like white papers, right? There has to be a white paper there. There has to be a website. Okay, risk to reward, as we know, is looking really, really nice. All the way from $1.5 up to $15 all-time high, $17 all-time high. We have 261 exchanges. We have news, which is also good to see. We have yield providers, 7 yield providers. And unlock progress, pretty much done. Allocation, pretty cool. Foundation, community, core contributors. Token holders, come on. There we go. That's looking good, guys. 37% in the top 10 is also one of the better ones that we've seen. All right, so let's go for the $1. Let's go. Let's add one more time. If we hit $1, I'll put it a little bit higher, 1.16. But yeah, our entry is like super... Our entry is actually not bad for the risk to reward. Like, it would even make sense to just add something to it now because we're so low down and our position is still small. But let's just see if we can add another 5 contracts down at those levels, 1.16. think we'll do let's do 1.20. And when you have time, if you can, try to add margin to the copy trading so that you can take advantage of when these trades are opened. And I do want to open some new trades for those who obviously haven't been following, because sometimes, you know, if the trade's already open and I'm adding to it, if you're new to following me, then you won't get in on the trade. Okay, Ton, what's happening with Ton? I think we lost our Ton trade. In the date that shall not be mentioned. Yeah, in the wick. In the wick. And you know what's so disappointing about that is it was probably right at the bottom of the wick. Let's have a look. Okay, so we're gonna have to like properly zoom out here. Just give it some time to load. Let's find out where this was. It's one of the craziest wicks we've ever seen in crypto, right? Sheesh. Look at that wick on the 1 hour. It's nuts. Yeah, it was on that wick. It's okay. That's what stop losses are for. Let's see what we lost. $23. Boom. As soon as you go to a higher time frame, then it pushes you so far forward. But I just want to see exactly where that... Oh, I guess you can go to trade history and see it. Okay, anyway, it's October. Ah, right here. Can't even see it on the 30-minute, but anyway, it was somewhere around here. All right, so are we going to get back into the ton? Really? Like, ton... Guys, I mean, it's going somewhere, right? We're using Telegram all the time. We're using Telegram all the time. I do believe ton is still worth getting into. Market cap 3.7 billion. Currently just devastated. Absolutely devastated. And not near its wick, right? So the ton wick for some reason was bigger than everything. Which is probably why we got stopped out. Jeez, guys, this ton wick of 76% in one day. It was not even in, it was in like 1 hour. 76%. Why did ton crash harder than everything else? So yeah, I think I'm just going to be patient here. I'm going to set my entry down at the bottom of that wick. Because, you know, Ton always has these court cases, and Pavel is such a weird guy. He always does weird stuff. So yeah, we are getting like a nice sniper trend line here, which does look like at some point it's going to blow and destroy. And it is a nice risk to reward ratio, especially if we enter there at the bottom. Has Ton not gone higher than $8? Interesting. We're looking about a 1 to 20 risk to reward. Okay. All right, let's do it. We'll do it a little bit above the bottom of the wick, 0.65. And at that time, let's do 10. Would be a nice entry. Let's do 15. Okay, there we go. 15 ton at 65 cents. The limit order is in. No max supply. Come on, why? No max supply. But there is 3.5 billion market cap. 400 exchanges. Wow. Lots of news. News all the time. 6 yield. No token holder information. Oh my gosh, where's the token holder information? It's a little bit dodgy. It's a little bit dodgy, mate. All right, for 46 million investment boosts Toncoin's ability to integrate AI. Alpha Ton. Cocoon network on the Ton blockchain. All right, now you can use the Ton wallet for crypto. Interesting, interesting. Native cryptocurrency, the decentralized layer 1 blockchain, open network Ton. Ton blockchain is open source and supported by many network contributors. Ton Foundation. What makes Ton unique? Multi-level structure built on the principle of sharding or segmentation. I like Ton, guys. Oh yeah, Sui. Sui was the other one. And Gala. Okay, guys, I think we're getting towards the end of the stream, right? Everybody's tired. Even I'm getting tired. You can hear my voice. When is the giveaway? Please don't just watch for the giveaway, guys. I hope you're getting the information. But if we hit 100 likes, we'll do a giveaway. Okay, regarding steps, I saw somewhere that the around 10,000 number was just a marketing thing. 1964. That's a long time ago. No significant benefit to exceeding 4,000 to 7,000. Okay, so maybe we'll do 4,000 then, right? And that's doable. I think we can all do 4,000 steps a day. Yeah, way more achievable. So strong as you. Can't even get off my own bed. Well, then this challenge is for you, man. This challenge is for you. And that's a problem, right? You have to believe in yourself. Oh, thank you. Honestly, my fundamental analysis is really the one thing that's lacking. 100 likes. We've done it before. We can do it. We've done it before, guys. Can do it. What are the likes on now? If Telegram will implement in-app payments, which coin do you think they'll use? Well, definitely Ton. Yeah, definitely Ton. Hopefully USDT as well. But I think everything right now is working on Ton. Like, even when you buy advertising on Telegram, you're buying Ton and you're paying in Ton without even knowing. So yeah, I am super bullish on Ton. Okay, let's have a look at Gala, because I think I also got stopped out of my Gala and I want to get back into it. Bro, we've hit 100 likes before, for sure. And I got to challenge you guys. Yeah, exactly. It'll be Ton, right? I'm still bullish on Ton, which is like why I'm in a bit of a FOMO position not being in a trade. But you know, if the whole altcoin season market turns bullish, we can always hop on a trade, which is why I'm going to be a sniper here with this wick. So we do get the bottom if we can. So yeah, BB, I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed with your focus, guys. We've been here for almost 4 hours. All right, Gala. Looks like we're going to re-enter at the bottom of the wick. Gala really is, in what I've found, it's the biggest risk to reward ratio in the market right now. Let's try to find a nice index. Like if we look at this, even the Bybit chart should be fine. I'm gonna try to find an index. Anyway, we'll use the perpetual chart. We still should be able to see the risk to reward. And yeah, there we go. It's a pity we got stopped out, but really I think this is giving us a nice entry. Does anyone still believe in Gala? I mean, that's crazy. 1 to 300. Okay, let's realign this. If we put our entry at the wick, put our stop loss below the wick. Ah, and it was even a nice entry that we lost there. So it's a little bit annoying. But sheesh, that wick was big. In that 10th of October. Alright, so this is no longer our current entry. That's going to come all the way down to the bottom of this wick. And we'll just say current limit. Got a nice green dot here on the weekly. That's looking good. Nice green dot on the weekly. Money flow is still tanking though. Money flow tanking. VWAP looking like it's gonna want to cross. So yeah, I'm just gonna put my entry right here towards the bottom of the wick. But let's first check out if everything is still cool on the fundamental side. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah, this is also why I'm not just doing a giveaway every time, right? Because I don't want to be that guy that everyone's just coming to my live streams for giveaway, because I'm here to teach you to fish, guys. I'm here to teach you to fish, not to give you a fish, right? Like, you're still here, you're still learning, and that's props. That's props, guys. But really, this is beautiful, Amana. This is beautiful. Some people will turn into Trump and say, challenge accepted. Be careful what you wish for. Oh, okay, Crypto Cloud. Bro, challenge is on. I want to see that six-pack in 90 days. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to start the six-pack challenge, guys. It's just been a little bit hectic. And no stress, we're also going to hop on. Thank you so much for being here, Ike. We're also going to hop off shortly. It's been a long one, guys. It's been a long one. To apply knowledge, I need fund, and fund is the giveaway. Oh, I see. It's also good. Like, I would always recommend working in other, like, get another job, right? Get another job. It's always good to make sure you are earning in other ways and not just trading, especially if you're a beginner. It's impossible. Really hard to make money as a trader, as a beginner, right? So you need to be able to really make other incomes, guys. It's very, very important. I ain't challenging anyone. Well, this is a full-on challenge, guys. I'll think of something to give for like the biggest transformation in the app challenge. But Zawad, are you in the Bybit communities, bro? Because in the Bybit communities, you can earn nice trading bonuses there. But what are the likes on, guys? What are the likes on? Maybe we can do a giveaway. And I know you guys got friends. You can share the stream, right? Migrated to new contracted trades. Oh my gosh. So what's the new Gala contracted trades? Gala sees major on-chain growth. So I hope everyone's clear, right? That this is just one small part of our strategy. These low margin, low leverage altcoin trades. It's not taking over the Bitcoin trades, or the Bitcoin dollar cost averaging, or the ETH trades, or the ETH dollar cost averaging, or even our swing trades or our short-term trades. I hope everyone's clear on that. Guys, please, someone help me understand what is happening with Gala. Okay, let's check this announcement. There is no live win trading. May 9th, 2023. Oh, so this is old. Gala V2. But it's still dollar Gala. It's still dollar Gala. Okay. Is Bybit on here? Yes, Bybit is on here, which means we can just trade the Gala ticker. So we all good. We all good. Let me put this in. All right, let's check just the rest on Gala here. Let's check the rest on Gala. But yeah, guys, especially if you're learning trading, don't just trade, right? Don't just trade. Would things have been better if Trump was the president? Wasn't the president. If he didn't, yeah, probably, because everything was going so well. Oh man, our bull market was just like so nice until Trump became president, right? Oh man, Gala's market cap is down to 300 million. But there is the max supply of 50 billion, and we're at 94% of the max supply. 200 exchanges, lots of news. Gala Games is shutting down projects because of financial struggles. Lower player engagement affecting the blockchain gaming industry. In the last 24 hours, Gala's price. Interesting. So that's not good. 19.5 million in shrapnel to expand globally. Maybe Sand. Maybe Sand is actually a better buy than Gala right now. Yeah, Gala is the OG gaming token, right? Gala Games. But it looks like they're really struggling. 42% in the top 10. Yeah, maybe it seems like we shouldn't enter into this. Reading these TLDR updates. Shutting down projects because of financial struggles and low player engagement. But then we're seeing major growth on-chain. Is an upside breakout coiling? TVL growth, total value locked. I still want to trade in here because of this risk to reward ratio is crazy. 1 to 194 risk to reward ratio. Like, where are you going to get a nicer one? If we reach all-time high, that's 13,000% up. So yeah, on a 2x, that would be pretty juicy. Okay, let's give Gala one more try, guys. 0.00269. We'll just open a small position down there. And really, when we're putting in the position, we must put in a stop loss, right? If it's a new position, we must put in a stop loss. So we'll just say with the stop loss, it's such a small amount, so we'll say a 50% stop loss. So it's a limit order on a 2x at all the way down at the bottom of this wick. For the minimum contract value. Yeah. Wow. Really nice risk to reward. It looks like it'll make sense. RSI needs to reset all the way to the bottom there. BTC dumping. I think BTC is gonna go crazy at this level. It's such a significant level here. And you can see what happened last time we were at these levels. Look at this volatility. Geesh, daily candles going up and down 5%, up and down, up and down. These candles at this level, I mean, look at this. That's up and down 4%. So yeah, we could easily see here the next few days are going to be a very, very dodgy time to trade, guys. So we're probably in for another very choppy Thursday stream. But it's okay. We learned some stuff. We're going to go at it again. Okay, I just want to check Suri. I think it's almost time to head off, right? We've done a lot, guys. I haven't looked at SHIB, but also SHIB, I think I might be a little bit over it. Okay, so it was a small position. No harm done. Whole no harm done. All right, so what are the thoughts on Sui? Actually want to check out Sand. I don't think Axie is going to come back, though. All right, so there's a lot of thoughts here on Gala. I'm not the only one. Surge in on-chain activity combined with bullish reversal pattern on the daily suggests that the groundwork for a larger move may already be in place. Confirmation is still needed. Structure favors upside continuation if buyers manage to flip key resistance. I don't think the reversal is in yet, but I'm more looking for some long-term analysis. Like some fundamental analysis here. There we go. Strong TVL growth signals renewed network activity. Gaming tokens regain traction. Gala's ecosystem activity has expanded aggressively. Recent data from DeFi Llama shows Gala's total value lock jump by around 7%. Wow. TVL surged an impressive 864% on a 30-day basis. Growth now stands at 677%. Whales are coming back in. All right, let's check Sui. Max supply, very, very nice. We got a lot of unlocks still happening because we've only got 37% of the max supply, but we are at a 5 billion market cap, which is really nice. I think we've also got a pretty good risk to reward here, and I actually think it's a good time to get into. So we've got 500 exchanges, lots of news, emergency upgrades after 6-hour network outage. Oh gosh. Sui price stabilizes post outage. Swift recovery from a 6-hour outage. Network resilience. Outage resolved in 2.5 hours by Sui Core. Sui enhances network security and reliability. I've been waiting a long time for Sui to dump. I've always wanted to get in on it, and I missed the good time, and it seems like finally it's happening. We've been analyzing it for years, guys. Okay, so let's just be patient here down to this. I mean, yo, is this wick even bigger than tons? 389%. Well, let's see. How far did it go down? The wick came up 390%. There we go. Similar to Ton, 80% down. 80% down, guys. And it was in like an hour. Yeah. I'm just going to put an entry down here at 57 cents. 57 cents. Groundbreaking layer 1 blockchain platform designed to support the needs of global adoption by offering a secure, powerful, scalable development platform. Sui leverages a novel object-centric data model and the secure move programming language to address inefficiencies prevalent in existing blockchain. I mean, we know Sui is one of the most well-regulated blockchains, right? For sure, for sure, for sure. What makes Sui unique? Sui prioritizes user experience by eliminating barriers commonly associated with blockchain interaction. ZK login, sponsored transactions, programmable transaction blocks. Higher standard for user experience. Innovative architecture offers low latency transactions with stable transaction fees, high throughput through horizontal scaling, and parallelized execution. Empowers developers with powerful capabilities and tools to craft the next gen of Web3. So this is deep dev stuff, guys. Deep dev stuff. Finally, Move on Sui has been tailored to Sui's object-oriented data model. This is like above my IQ level. Total supply capped at 10 billion. Beautiful. We want to see that, right? We want to see a capping. No stress, no stress. As long as you're learning, very beautiful to have you, man. Beautiful to have you. We're going to be done so soon, guys. So soon. Am I not in a soul trade? Did my soul trade also get lost? Okay, where's the token holders? It's not showing us token holders. That's annoying. Okay, let's quickly put in the Sui down at 0.57. Put it a little bit higher at the wick, but we can see that's a nice place. Historically, it's been a beautiful launch pad right here. Yeah, we'll put it there, 0.608. Oh, gotta be careful there. We're on the 10x. Okay, we'll do the cost at the minimum. We'll make the take profit. We'll make sure there's a stop loss of 50%. Boom, let's drop in a limit entry there on the Sui. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I'm confused about sold. Did we lose our sold position? Yeah, it's like we just didn't have a soul. Okay, so I was just like trading soul short term. When there's so many positions, you actually forget. Oh, I closed the soul position so that I could trade it on short term. Not bad. Okay. So Sol, guys, I think I'm a little bit more bullish on because it's already below that wick. It's already below that wick, and it's just so bullish that the wick was like so small, right? It means it was really resilient to that massive dump. Sol US. This is when you've been streaming for too long. Which is where I think the walking will help. Okay, there we go. Look at that wick. So small compared to everything else. It was only 25% down. But yeah, super bullish to see such nice sideways action. And this is like very solid. Alright, so I'm just going to put it in for the bottom of this channel, which is like there. Pretty close. Pretty close to where we are. Just put it at the bottom of these wicks. But really, yeah, somewhere in between there. 11903. I'm not going to do the fundamentals on Sol, but if you don't know what Sol is, guys, go do the fundamentals, right? Go do the fundamentals on your own. Okay, this one I want a little bit of a bigger position, so we're going to go in with 10. Looks like there's an order block here. Let's see if we can find this weekly order block. Like we're almost at that order block now. But yeah, then our entry is within that order block. That's looking nice. Let's see what the SMC indicator is giving us. A little bit lower. A little bit lower on the weekly. Nothing from there. Interesting. Anyway, I think 119 is good. I'm going to leave it there for now. Now, the wick is tiny, right? The wick is tiny compared to the other ones. It's crazy. Very small wick already below the wick. Super bullish. Super, super bullish, guys. Really looks like it just wants to find a higher low here. Even just sweep this liquidity again and it's go time for Sol. But really, we need this Bitcoin dominance to just finish the wreckage. Just finish the wreckage and be done with it. And yeah, Sand is also one of these tokens that have just been wrecked, man. Like, we got stopped out here on our Sand trade. Small amount. But I heard that Sand is going to be the ecosystem that GTA, the new GTA is going to be running on like Sand Metaverse. I don't know if it's just a rumor. Let's ask ChatGPT. Is Sand token involved in the new GTA game? Yeah, it all depends on BTC, but it also depends on BTC dominance, right? No, the Sand token from Sandbox Metaverse is not officially part of the new Grand Theft Auto game. There's no credible confirmation that Rockstar Games is integrating Sand or any specific cryptocurrency. So they haven't announced it, right? But I heard from the company that Sand is involved. So maybe it's still just rumor. Rumors have circulated online that GTA 6 might include cryptocurrency or NFTs, but these are just rumors and not official announcements. So I'll ask my guy again. I've got an interview edited that I haven't posted yet. I just have such a backlog. I've had it edited for ages, but he speaks about GTA bringing NFTs and gaming back into the limelight of crypto. And he spoke about Sand. Sometimes gaming tokens like Sand see price movement correlated with major gaming news, but that's just market sentiment. Okay, so let's look at this Sand chart. But really, Sand is metaverse and gaming, but it's like devastatingly wrecked. Also almost at the bottom of the wick. Not bad. Also, I must say nice. I mean, we lost our trade. It was a $10 loss, so it's not terrible. But they do add up. Of course, especially when it's copy trading. But yeah, this is a nice risk to reward ratio. Let's see if we can like... What do you guys think? Should we leave Sand? Should we just leave Sand? Yeah, no, please don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, one of my friends is involved. And yeah, let me check with him. Right? And I'll drop the interview as well. Stopped out. All right, so new position would be down at the bottom of the wick. I don't know if I want to get back involved with this metaverse stuff, hey? Metaverse just was like the thing that didn't work. Was like, is metaverse coming back? Looks too risky. Yeah, is it worth the risk? I mean, it does have this like nice downward sloping kind of like just gigantic falling wedge. Yeah, it is looking risky. And we did get stopped out on it already. We don't want to like revenge trade this. But the risk to reward is super crazy. Super crazy. If it reaches all-time high, and we have, let's just see where our stop loss would be. I mean, the token's almost at 0. This token is literally almost gone down to nothing. If we enter at 8 cents and put our stop loss at 4 cents, then our risk to reward is 1 to 200. Spot buying could be a nice play. Yeah, so it's pretty much spot. You know, it's 2x. It's 2x. It's not showing a bullish OB or anything. I mean, these are the depths. They never thought this token would go this low. It's crazy. From $8 to current price at 13 cents. 13 cents. Worth getting in with a few bucks. That's also what I'm thinking. It's also what I'm thinking. No max supply. 300 market cap. Crazy, because all of them, like the kind of like very risky plays at 1 billion have now gone down to 300 million. 13 cents, dude, from $8. It's worth getting in with a few bucks. Spot buying. Interesting. Amount of things is too risky. It feels like Metaverse came at a time when we were actually starting to trend toward wanting to be further away from tech in our free time. Starting to trend toward wanting to be further away from tech. Yeah. Yeah, I was also never really into Metaverse. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make too much sense to me. Like, if there's going to be a metaverse, then there must be one metaverse, right? Because that's the only way that property would really have value. But, like, if there's multiple metaverses, then, like, maybe there can be a few competitors. But the reason that property has such good value in the real world is because there's only one world, right? So that's why for me, metaverse was a bit like, you know, maybe if one metaverse is like The Sims or something where it's a monopoly and that's the metaverse, then that will become the one that has high demand. But then it means that all of the metaverse tokens are like such a risk because who knows which is going to be the one. But yeah, very interesting. It's like metaverse came at the wrong time. CC. Bavish, welcome. Please do sub to the channel if you are new. Let us know how long you've been trading. Smash that like button. Let me drop the links again. It's been a while. All right, so very important. Join the Trading Academy on Telegram. We're going to end off very soon, guys. Make sure you're under the Bybit link. Lots of nice goodies coming there. And make sure you go to the rewards hub after you sign up so you can claim the coupons for KYC, etc. Already subscribed. Nice, man. Awesome. Please get into the Discord because it's starting to heat up. We're going to have challenges there, etc. Almost 4 hours. All right, CC. We'll do CC and then we'll end off, guys. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Sand, we'll just do a few dollars, right? And if you want me to analyze anything before we end off, now's your chance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to enter metaverse tokens anymore, to be honest. Well, let's see. We'll do a play at the wick because at the wick, we're likely to get a nice reaction. We're likely to get a nice reaction. We'll enter minimum margin 0.086. Really, I think there's other tokens we can be looking at. I think you can only do quantity or value. That's annoying. We'll do value. On a 2x, I think the minimum we can do is a 6. But yeah, guys, I really want you to bring the heat in. Even on Thursday, we'll do some fundamental analysis, but I want you guys to be suggesting stop loss must be lower than the order price. I want you guys to suggest to me tokens that we can add to this portfolio because there are tokens that we're missing that I want to add. All right, so there we go. We've got our metaverse play. It's $3. $3 on a 2x, guys. But it is a crazy risk to reward ratio of literally 1 to 200. So we're risking $3 to make $600. And yeah, of course, we'll take profits along the way, but really the play here is 189,000% to all-time highs. It's crazy. So that will be like 300,000% on a 2x. Tulani in the building. No stress, bro. Yeah, no, we decided we're going in with a few dollars. We're going in $3 on a 2x at the bottom of the wick with a stop loss because of the risk to reward ratio. It's so good. Tulani, no stress, bro. Nice to see you, man. Welcome. Okay, guys, my voice is almost gone. We got to hop off. Trump is speaking at 1 p.m. EST. So now I think we'll be off the stream, but I think he already... Oh, the Supreme Court gave their decision apparently. But then ChatGPT wouldn't tell us, so I need to do some research. But yeah, I think he is speaking tomorrow. He's speaking tomorrow. Turbo, you really think Turbo is a long-term play? Turbo seems like something we could maybe trade the order blocks. Do you really think it's a long-term play? What I do want to check for is here on the alt season index. What's in the top 50 that we don't have? Oh, someone asked for Crow. Let's quickly look at Crow, but I don't know if Bybit lists Crow, right? Because it's a direct competitor. Ah, Crow on copy trading. What is Crow? It's what exchange is Crow? Crypto.com. Crypto.com, isn't it? It's like a play just because of how big Crypto.com is, but I really don't like it. I really don't like Crypto.com. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible exchange. Look at that wick. That was one of the bad wicks. Yeah, it's 57% down. I think I'm going to stay away from Crow. It'll give you a nice risk to reward from here. And we can see that RSI is very close to resetting with Stochastic. It's not the worst, but just not something that I want to do. Okay, Turbo, 107. I'm on 107 market cap. Okay, I'll do the CC and then we'll hop off. Okay, all of the supply is circulating. There is a max supply. I like that. I like that. So it's not inflationary, but it is still low market cap. We've got 135 exchanges. We've got 3 yield generators. 66,000 holders. Not terrible. 41% of the supply is held by the top 10. And I know this does get boring, guys, and this does get tedious, but this is called DYOR, right? You don't trade anything that you don't know about. Yeah, I also couldn't find anything. It's not. It's delayed. Yeah, it seems like it's delayed. Please check Fox Live. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think 1 p.m. will be off. We're going to hop off soon. Yeah, RWA is the trend coming in. That's what I like to see. Okay, similar to... Wow, okay. So a little bit memey on the Turbo. A little bit memey. Where's the about? Yeah, Amana, be careful here, please. There's no about. It's a meme coin created by AI. Founder turned to ChatGPT 4 with a simple challenge. Create the next great meme coin. Yeah, no, it's not for me, Amana, but maybe. Maybe if you want to trade it, that's cool. Turbo Energy to pilot tokenized financing for renewable energy projects on Stellar. That's cool. That's cool. Again, not for me, but maybe if you like it, that's cool. Nice, bro. Kill it. Kill it. Yano, this has been a long one. Long one. We're all going to hop off. Thanks, BB, for being here. You legend. And keep it hot this week in the Discord, guys. All right. How long have we been going? 4 hours and 10 minutes. Let's end off with this CC. Oh, Canton. Okay, cool. I've heard whispers about Canton. Currently at 12 cents. We got a 4 billion. We got a 4 billion market cap. Not bad, not bad. That's looking good, guys. No max supply. So we need to get back to our sheet, right? Does everyone remember our fundamental analysis sheet where we did 5 different points for whether it's a good buy or not? We need to get back to that. Profile score, pretty much a profile score. Do you have any thoughts if ever crypto exchanges will be offering crypto ETFs or it will be restricted due to SEC listing? Yeah, ETFs on crypto exchanges, it's kind of like a little bit of a conflict. Yeah, crypto exchanges don't really have the right licensing for ETFs. You know, ETFs are really for your high ticker bidders. And yeah, I don't think crypto exchanges have the right custody rights. But there are some fractionalized ETF offerings that you can get into. But I would, centralized and decentralized exchanges offer you what you need if you're like a low ticker buyer getting into crypto. The ETFs are important for big companies who want treasury balance sheet crypto, because then they can buy like this in an instant without actually even having to pay the money. They can pay off their buys from their yield and they don't have to pay mad lawyers' fees. Yeah, so ETFs are not really for us institutional traders, right? They're for like literally 1 million, like lowest buy-in. It's crazy. And you don't even have to pay. You can just sign something and they give you the crypto at that price, and then when you make a yield, you pay off your initial buy. It's super crazy. All right, so we're seeing 4 billion, which is nice. We're not seeing a max supply, which is not nice. Let's have a look at the chart. But I'm proud of us, guys. We did a lot of work today. It's been draining. It's been strenuous, but we did it, guys. We did it. Oh, that's where it's familiar because I saw when it listed on Bybit. Super interesting chart. Look at that. Okay, let's see if we can get a bit of an older bit of price action here. Yeah, so it's just a new token. It's just a new token. This pretty much is the price action from October, November 2025. Awesome, man. Awesome. We're back on Thursday for live trading. So come back for New York market open on Thursday and just set your notifications for the Telegram Academy and for the YouTube so that whenever I go live, because I'm going to start going live whenever things are super volatile and whenever there's a nice trade that I see. So make sure the notifications are on. Okay, so it's really hard to... there's not much like information on this coin in terms of the technical structures, but if you do think it's nice in terms of the fundamentals, all right, CC is new, but its fundamentals are strong. If you go to its website, you'll see more details. Yeah, so it's all here. It's all here, right? Network one layer, smart contract blockchain with configurable privacy and controls. Solving for public network adoption of RWAs. Love it. The network uses a two-tier consensus mechanism allowing for unlimited horizontal scalability of the network while maintaining full smart contract interoperability across it. Global synchronizer acts as a network backbone. Utility token used to pay application and infrastructure fees on global synchronizer. Earned for utility brought to the network. Wow, so it's like a proof of work for utility. That's super cool. Hey, Lolok, welcome, bro. Right at the end, but no stress. No stress. Never too late, man. Please do catch up after the session. But yeah, we're almost done, brother. We've done a huge amount of work, guys. Running full nodes. So it's like proof of work. Really, really cool. For validators, you know, you get this Canton token. How many token holders are there? There's not a unique section, which is strange because it sounds pretty unique. Where am I seeing token holders? It's not giving us token holders. I don't like it when it doesn't give us token holders. I want to see how many token holders there are. I want to see, you know, what the top 10% are. Community sentiment is on 65% bullish. All right, so leave this with me. I'm going to do analysis in my own time. And really, if you want to trade this well, set the alerts. Liquidated on CC at 6x. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely be careful with it, right? Because it's super experimental. The market cap is nice. The market cap is surprising. How is it at 4.6 billion? That's crazy. DTCC backs interoperability approach. Interesting. Only one yield provider, only 28 exchanges, so it is quite new. Be very careful with it. I would actually just wait to see how this plays out, and you do need more information here, but you can go to the 4-hour and then trade the market cipher. Like you see here, this bullish divergence on market cipher, you could have traded that. And from the bull, you are 20% up. So you can set alerts on your market cipher bullish or bearish divergences on the 4-hour. We can see the bears also played out nicely, kind of. It was like a 7% down. Yeah, in the uptrend. I mean, that just seems like fundamentals that were pumping it. So the bearish divergence gave you trades, but not great ones. Honestly, I would wait for this to mature a little bit, right? Will we be able to find token holders info on Arkham, Intel, or DeFi Llama? Just saying, still exploring. No stress, no stress. I'm also going to do a little bit more research on Canton. I did hear some good things about it when I was in Singapore. Like RWA is a nice trend. RWA is a nice trend, right? And you can see if you follow the right strategy, you can get nice trades here. Like there was the bullish divergence. Money flow was up. VWAP crossed. And you got your beautiful trade. You got your really beautiful trade here of 19% on spot. All right. Anyway, guys, it's been an amazing stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I see the chat has been hot. Lots have stuck through till the end. I really appreciate it. And yeah, please stay tuned for Thursday. All right, we're going to live trade the New York market open on Thursday. And yeah, really good. I think we did a lot of work today. Please also get active in the Discord. We're going to start our ab challenge there. And the ab challenge is a practice for our trading challenges, right? We're going to have trading challenges for like $100 to $1,000, $1,000 to $10,000. We're going to do it as a community. And the trading challenge is going to be with funded money from exchanges. So it's going to be really exciting. And the ab challenge is a way for us to all figure out how these challenges are going to work and get fit, right? We're all sitting too long. We all need to get fit. We all need to be in this ab challenge. So get in the Discord. I'm just going to drop the link one more time. Most of you are in the Discord, but please get involved. And yeah, I've got some major announcements coming in the next week to 10 days. So get excited, and I'll see y'all on Thursday right here, same time, same place, like about an hour before the New York market open. And I will be doing an options masterclass in a different community Discord just before that New York market open stream. So if you want to learn options, I will be dropping that in my Telegram Academy before it happens. Check River. Oh man, we've been going for ages. We're 4 hours and 20 minutes into it. But let's see if River will give us a trade on Thursday at that New York market open. I do want to trade River because that's where it seems like a lot of the volatility is. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate every single one of you, and especially those of you who stick through this whole thing. Mad respect. And please remember my advice. Always play from a position of power and strength. Use your stop loss and do not get wrecked. I will see you in the communities. I'll see you here on Thursday. Peace out.